Okay, we're in. Hello, hello, hello. So I've got one camera here, so you can see what's going on, and I got another camera here on my microphone stand, and I got a headset here, so audio is good. And I just changed my other computer so that the USB port is a bit more out, so the audio should be for this Bluetooth thing. The audio should be good. Okay, so I mean, I could zoom in potentially with this thing. I actually don't know if I can. This app is using full screen. Okay. Can I zoom in? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. Let's have a look. See. Okay. Um, how do I get the tilt right? I think like that. Zoom out a bit. Okay, so the situation with this computer, right, is we've got this cooler, right, for this tiny little i5 350 3570K. So it's a tiny little CPU, but it's technically one of my best because the other option is this computer, right? Oh, piss. Let's have a look. So I got this guy. This is an APU with a 500-watt PSU, and it's got pretty good RAM. It's got 2133 megahertz RAM, um, 16 gigs of it. I can't really upgrade it unless I totally replace it because RAM is difficult to come by, this particular brand. And it's got a graphics card slot, which is cool, but it doesn't have any of these pins, right? And so the only power supply that I have to power another graphics card is in this machine. So this machine was empty, uh, um, and I just don't see the point too much in taking that APU, putting it in this machine to then add a this is an RX 580, and so my most powerful motherboard that's just been lying around that I've never actually turned on is this i5 3570 with, sadly, it looks like the RAM is 1600, but I'm not sure if the XMP profile could make it go a bit higher, 1600 megahertz. But yeah, so I've got my power supply already set up in this system. I've just put the motherboard on. I've just taken the RX 580 out and slotted that in, so that's good to go. But now this next bit is like, because it's an old board, I don't know, it's like 1151 or something. It's an LGA, it's an LGA something, okay? It's a bit old. Because it's old, this does not fit on it at all. It does actually fit in the way that, like, it's on top of it, but it doesn't overlap these holes. It's not overlapping. But awesomely, the way that this thing is designed is that it's got a basically a gap at the back, which is great because you can put like that's where all the power supply cables and stuff are. So you can put I had before I had an FX8 350 system in here, and I would put the I'd put a fan at the back to blow on the back end of the socket. There's a lot of room in there. So I've got these zip ties, and I figure I'm gonna zip tie this cooler onto it. This overkill cooler. It's just dumb. But the way that this case is set out, it's just more convenient. And if I don't use that cooler, all I've got is like a basic Intel cooler, which I don't trust. Um, because if I can overclock this and it's stable, then I don't think the basic Intel cooler is going to work. So um, the idea for this machine is to have it running stable diffusion images through the RX 580. The reason that I'm taking it out of my main machine is because the GTX 1060 that I have is just like it just dominates over the RX 580 when it comes to anything L&M related. So because of that domination, it's annoying. I have to like disable the GTX, restart, start with the RX 580, and then I look at my CPU usage and it's like nothing. And it's like, well, if I'm not using the CPU and I've got to do all this trickery to get it to work with DirectML, I may as well put it into another machine. Considering as well as I'm running this APU next to my main machine now, and it's just like doing whatever, some RuneScape stuff. Um, I don't know what else I'm gonna get it to do, but it's kind of convenient to just have it do RuneScape stuff while I fill up my RAM and focus on other things on the main rig. And I was thinking, right, well, I'll considering Stable Diffusion doesn't use much RAM and doesn't use much CPU, I'll just put an RX 580 in there. But if I'm going to do that, I have to change out the power supply because the RX needs an 8 pin, and I don't want to do that. This machine is great on its own, it works awesome, and so I'm going to put it in this machine, and that's going to be great. But the only reason I haven't put it in this machine before is because of this thing, this cooler, okay? But, okay, I have got a bunch of servers there, right where the camera is, and I've also got a bunch of these guys. Oh, I've got two of them. These are um, APU coolers, not APU, AIO coolers, right? And those I'm gonna put onto the sockets of one of my servers. And that as well is in the exact same situation here, is that it does not fit, and so they will have to be zip tied. So I think this is a great exercise before I do that. Um, and so yeah, I've got the RX in. I know that this works. This RAM, it was given to me with no issues, but I have never tested it. The CPU was given to me with no issues, but I've never tested it. Um, I know this power supply is fine, and so I'm figuring how do I go about this. I was thinking I would put this down here first, and then take two of these and feed them through, right? And then once they're like dangling, I would then inject a bit of thermal paste underneath, beep boop beep, and then I tighten them, and then I do the other two. That's my plan. So I'm gonna try that out, I guess. So yeah, it was actually standing up on itself. We can make it like this, so it stands up on itself. Uh, let's see if it's better for you guys or not. Um, I could actually give you a back end view. So you have a front end and a back end view. But my phone is kind of charging. Let's have a look. I don't even know what you can see down there, really. Let's have a look what you guys can see. You guys can see a mesh of cable. You can see the CPU socket there. So that's pretty good. So that, we just need it a little more like that. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. We could probably zoom in a bit more up here. Uh, how to get the angle right without breaking this phone. Yeah, sort of like that. That's about best we're gonna get. Sort of. What happens if we go there? No. Here? Oh yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. So, Let's see now. We have a lot of these, so we can waste a few. Let's have a look. All right. All right. So we want, I think, from this side. Oh, this side first. So I think we want the head under it because these are kind of big holes. I don't know if the plastic will stay. Maybe it will. If it will, that'll be a lot more convenient actually. Yeah, it will. Yeah, okay. All right, great. Okay, so we're gonna feed it up from here. All right. No, no, we're not. Oh yeah, we are. No, we're gonna feed it down from here and then pull it back up. Okay, feed it down. Come on. Yeah, it's nice seeing all these traces here. They look a bit burnt out and dirty though. Oh, that's just from a screw that's been screwed there. That's interesting. That's been screwed so tight that it's left like, oh no, that's just gunk. I've actually got some isopropyl alcohol. That's just gunk. That's gross. I have got some isopropyl alcohol, but I figure it's gonna be fine. I don't want to get all isopropyl up in here. I just want to get one job done first, at least to know that this works in theory. Okay, I fed it through. Now I got to get it back up in the hole. Luckily, there's two holes that don't connect. Can't say the same about all the other holes. All right, it's coming up. All right. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh wait, zip ties could melt in the heat. I don't think it's gonna get this hot where they are. All right. Ooh, there we go. There she is. There she is. We don't even need it to go in the hole. We can, oh gosh, that is pulling on that board though. Holy smokes, that could just pull the board apart if I'm not careful enough with it. It's a very thin point. All right, go on, Zippy boy. Yeah, really, we want to be pulling on the metal rather than the board. Oh well. Go on now. In you go there. In you go now. Yay. Is it twisted? It looks a bit twisted. Oh, oh my goodness. Okay, we got some semblance of stability, but I kind of want the plastic bit, and I feel like I'm going to yank this board apart. I don't want it like that. I want the plastic knob a bit higher, so why can't I feed it through? Should be able to feed it through easy. Is it because it's a bit twisted? Now this is giving me way more problems than it should be. In you go. Come on now. What is stopping me? What the hell? It is definitely twisted. Come on. I'm coming out. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. What's the fix? What's up, Adam? So, I don't know if you can see. This is the underside. Wait, where's my hand? Hello. And this cooler doesn't fit on this motherboard, so we're using zip ties. I don't know if you can see under there. Can I actually turn the light on? Let me see if I can turn the light on while it's recording. That would make a lot more sense. Uh, Flashlight on. Unable to turn on the flashlight. Damn it. Looks like I can. Oh wait. Yeah, I can. This should make a little bit more sense now. So I'm trying to get the zip tie through. Can you even see the zip tie there? And it's being a bit of a pain. It's getting stuck for no real reason. It just doesn't want to budge. Why is that? Ugh. You know what? I don't trust this. I'm gonna snap it off. I've got plenty, but I don't trust this one. It's just not moving for me. I think maybe because it twisted a bit, we're gonna slice it off. But the theory is correct. Look, why? Why would you do that? All right, let's try another one. Oh, Jesse, dude, I'm chilling. Like, I put off doing this computer stuff. Like, I put it off, I put it off, I put it off because I hate when you like set up a whole machine and then like one thing doesn't work and it just breaks your heart. And so I've got so many computers lying around, and finally a Saturday comes along where I have got nothing to do and I can just work on this stuff. I'm doing pretty well, doing pretty well. How are you, buddy? Um, right. So I want the plastic bit here, so I'm gonna make sure it frickin' stays there. You can see I want this knob at the top next to the metal for ease, and I want no twisting. All right, let's do this. Okay. Now on this side. Ugh. On it up. Oh yeah. Don't twist it. Well, twist it, but in the right way. Ugh. All right, she's coming up. She's up. Ah, pull her up. Okay, this one's going way better. Don't know if you can see. I don't think you guys can see. Okay. Well, I'm sorry you guys can't see. Tell me if you can see anything. All right. Let's feed it through the plastic. Let's feed it. Oh, this one's going great. Okay, so we want it a little bit loose so that we can actually still put the thermal paste in. Look at this thermal paste syringe, bro. Look at that. I think this cost me like 10, 15 euros. I am tired of paying like 20 euros for half a gram when you can get one of these 30 grams, you know. It's got to do the same trick, right? Okay. All right. So now the decision is, do I do a diagonal or do I do, if I did a diagonal, it would be harder to open it up. So I'm going to actually just do the one below it. And then I'm going to put the thermal paste on, having practiced two holes. And then, oh! we can tighten them up and see if it actually does its job. Yeah, you can see a little bit. Ugh. Okie dokie. Next one. Right. The technique was keep the metal knob, plastic knob on the metal knob. And then we want to feed it through. This one's at a bit of a different angle, though, to be fair. This is going to be a bit trickier. Okay. The other ones are going to be even trickier, actually. All right. We got a knob in. It should be coming up over here somewhere. On it out. Oh yeah. Oh man, I can't. I'm working blind here. I don't know how to get this back up. Okay. Just don't twist it. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a feel for it. Oh, piss. This is it's tricky. Okay. Use the force, Luke. Feel. Don't think. Oh, I think I got it. No, it came out. Damn. All right, try it again. Okay. No, I'm not getting much luck with that one. I might try coming in, my hand coming in from the other way. It's kind of working. Come on, you silly sausage. Nah, this is my arm is not long enough. Ah, gosh. Whew. Why don't you put the backplate in first? Because the holes don't line up. It's incompatible. Let's say I put the backplate in, they just wouldn't, just nothing lines up. It's two incompatible pieces because it's really like old tech or whatever. And if you look at the size, I can't really show you now, but if you look at the size of the CPU, it's freaking tiny. It's a tiny little i5 third gen. It's so small. This is an extreme overkill. It's probably going to be at like 15 degrees if it was overclocked to like 5 gigahertz, you know what I mean? So this is not designed, they're not designed for each other, but because of circumstance, they are being forced to wed. This is an arranged marriage, and so they're going to have to learn to love each other. The backplate, I don't even think this needs a backplate. I mean, obviously it does, but I either don't have it or I generally just don't. No, I don't use a backplate, bro. I use a nut. I use nuts. So I put a screw in and then I nut it and it works like a charm. But that's only if the frickin' holes align, which the holes don't align here. Um, they don't align at all. They're not even close. Okay, I think I might get this one now. I got visuals. It's going up in some kind of hole. Yes, okay. I can see it here. Ah! There has been a foliage. There has been a falling away. I'm gonna get the thread, pull it a bit, and then I'll fix that. There we go. Ugh! Oh, I don't know what you guys can see now. That just looks like a rat's nest. Why do you guys just see a rat's nest now? You got to get some of that backplate action. Oh yeah, it is though. Oh, you're 5950X. That's tragic. I've got. Is that a AMD? I'm guessing it is. How many cores is that? This is. I have no idea. The guy that sold it to me was like, "Oh yeah, this is a great streamers thing." I don't know. It's called Shark Gaming. It's got 3 fans on it. I haven't got the box. I don't even know. I was using it to call an 8350 FX, but then that motherboard just kind of I just got upset with it and I snapped it and threw it away. And I've been trying to wait until I have a really high wattage CPU to make use of it, but I haven't been. 16 cores, bro. Oh my goodness. I have got a F a 5500 right now. That is 6 cores, but she's working like a dream. 360 MSI MO. Yeah, this is 360, right? Because it's got 3 blades. I could zoom out a bit so you guys can see. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I'm really into like orange pies. I've really fallen out of love with desktop computers for the most part. I like servers and single board computers, but in my love affair with desktops, I just loaded myself up with like 100 of them, and so I may as well get them all working. All right, zip ties, bro. And that's the thing is I've got a zip tie onto my server. I've got a zip tie 2 AIOs. I showed them earlier. I guess maybe you guys weren't there. I got 2 of these ML Pro 120 liquid cooler. What are these? Are these 120? Because they're just a single. Uh, they're a single fan. But like this is all you need for a 12 core 3 gigahertz server thing. And so I'm going to be attaching those onto my server. And so this is good practice. And I have to attach them with zip ties because look, this thing is a freaking liar, bro. Okay? I don't know if okay, I gotta get up so you can read this. Look, it says here. It says here. Let's get some focus up in this bitch. Excuse my language. If you read there, it says compatible. Okay, compatible with. And it says there, let me see, compatible with Intel 2011. Wow, so then it must work for my 2011 server. No, it doesn't at all. It's garbage. And so I've got to zip tie it and take off the whole freaking thing that supports the CPU, which for servers you really need it. Anyway, sorry to be so pissy. Gonna get a 7950X3D. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro's gonna be with that 120 megs of is it C3 cache or something? The CPU in here, in this little guy, okay, so this machine, the only point of it is to run this RX 580, okay? That's the only point of this machine. Um, it has a power supply in it, a 750 watt power supply that I can't be asked to put in any other machine. This 750 watt power supply is going to stay in here, okay? But I need that 750 watt power supply to power that RX 580, okay? So I'm putting in this board, which is my next most powerful board, and the CPU is an i5 3570K. It doesn't really matter. I think it's 4 core, 4 threads, which is kind of sad. The i7 version would have had 8 threads, so there's no hyperthreading, but it's better than this other system, which is just over here. Okay, and this other system is a A10 6800K APU, I think an FM2 socket. So, and it's happy, man. It's happy doing its thing. That board over there. It doesn't, and to like replace and to put it in here, but it can't go in here because this has the all-in-one cooler. and that one has its really nice fan that I don't want to change. That took me a lot of effort to put in, and so I've just arrived at this situation. It should be fine. Yeah, the guy that sold this to me used it for gaming like 10, 15 years ago, and he was loving it. And he's just upgraded to a AM5 board, and he's like, I don't need this anymore. It is an i5 350, 3570K, yeah. I've never turned it on. I've never used it ever. I've never gotten around to it. So I figured, oh, okay, I'll put it on my desk and I'll just test it and turn it on and stuff. But instead, I'm just going to set everything up and then do that because the guy that sold it to me, I trust him. He's the one that sold me my AM4 board, which has worked like a dream. He sold me these at the same time, so I trust him. I'm pretty sure the CPU is fine. If there's going to be any issues, it's going to be with the RAM, which I can just replace as modular. Um, what other issues could come up? If it's issues with storage, that's my problem. So I'm just setting her all up already. Okay, I'm gonna slice this one in. Nice and easy. Uh, Maybe you are wrong with the socket though. It's socket LGA 115. Yeah, let's say it is. Yeah, it says here on the board LGA 1155 and then it says LGA 775, which is also a lie because I have a bunch of really thick LGA 775 coolers and they don't fit here at all. Um, so yeah, this is LGA 1155. I don't know what that changes. This freaking AIO cooler doesn't fit on it regardless. I don't know what it's for. I think it's for modern. You don't need a 360 AIO cooler for an LL for a 1155 board. I think it's just silly overkill. Like what year is this motherboard from is my question. Like, and then what year is this cooler from? Why the hell is it not incompatible? I mean, you could maybe 3D print something to make it compatible, but what is 3D printing if not using plastic to get to your goal? And what am I doing now if not using plastic to get to my goal? So yeah. Oh, come on, you little. Get in there, buddy. All right, he's in. Ooh. So yeah, the guy that gave me the AM4 board gave me this cooler. All right. This is the only LGA 1155 I've ever used, actually. It's going to be fun to turn her on and try her out. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Oh, piss. I went in the metal and not around it. Sugar. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. No, no, no. How do I get it back? How do I get it back? Sugar. That's bull. That's baloney. I need it back. Does anybody know how to get a zip tie back? I don't want to put in it again. I have not. That's the point. Is I'm doing two. I'm doing two sides, and then I'm gonna twist it up, and then inject the thermal paste, and then do the rest. That way, there's just like a little less mess. But I've pissed around now, and this one is Oh, you guys should see that. Do you see this? Do you see how this RX 580 is like a bit bigger than usual? It's because like the fans didn't work, or one of the fans didn't work, and so I got two like chassis fans and I zip tied them on, and it works great. Keeps it nice and cool. Let's see if you guys can get some of that socket action. Oh man. Oh, I know there's a way that if you like put your finger in a certain way, you can get a zip tie back. Piss. But I think this one just has to die. That's so sad. It was perfect. RIP, RIP. Here, shout out to all the dads that didn't teach us how to do shizzle, you know what I'm saying? All right. Good thing I got loads of backups. Should I put the thermal paste on now? It was kind of tight when I was. I'm gonna put the thermal paste on now. All right. Look at this. 30 euros, 30 grams of grease. Why don't you zip tie the top two first? That's a fair point. Let's have a look. If I was to zip tie the top two, then I'd be it would be easier, and then I'd be restricted like this. That would be no, yeah, that's definitely the way to go. That's definitely the way to go. Oh gosh. Thank you. Appreciate your comment. That is so easy. All right, all right, all right, all right. Uh I thought one of my 3080 fans died, and turns out it's for high temps, lol. Hola, Yeppy. Uh no, I mean I bought this RX 580, 4 GB model by the way, absolute trash, but whatever. Um, I bought it and one of the fans was missing, and so he reduced the price. But he was a really reliable vendor. I really like that guy. He tried to sell me a bunch of other equipment, but I didn't. I've actually got a family friend who is gonna. He told me like, "Yo, come by and pick up the computers whenever," and he's got a bunch of most likely DDR2 systems that are just sitting in a corner, and he's not using them. He's not gonna sell them. He's not gonna throw them out. All right. All right. But I love if I can get some mini computers or some laptops that I can just put under my bed and run my bots on, I think that would make my day. But desktop computers are they're just trash. They suck so much electricity. They're so big. They're just big enough to be freaking annoying and not fit in a bag or anything. They suck loads of electric. It's nice that they're modular and stuff. Wow, I made the same mistake, but this time I didn't zip it. Um, But I'm just tired of them. I want a freaking huge server with a silly amount of cheap RAM and loads of cores, or I want a single board computer. That's it. I don't want any of this desktop nonsense, but yeah, okay. All right, he's zipping it now. He's zipping it. Oh, wait, 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 wait. Keep the knob by the metal. Learn your lesson. All right, knobs by the metal. Zipping it. All right, that's some good stuff. Keeping it loose. Keeping it loose. Okay. All right. Think I can actually tighten this now. Okay. Like it's at an angle. All right. I'm gonna put the paste on now. All right. Um, Turns out it was for high temps. I mean, I had a GTX 1060 and an RX 580. I had them in my rig, and I stress tested them, and they were just going above 90. And I just had to change the case out for loads of fans, and then they stayed at like 80, 85. And now I'm just removing it because freaking having a AMD and CUDA working together when you're trying to run LNMs is just a nightmare. When you put the paste in, the cooler is going to stick on the CPU, so maybe it's easier too. Yeah, good point. Good point. Damn, you can see the gap here. There is a gap of 2 fingers from the whole of the CPU cooler and the motherboard. It's on both sides. It's huge. I think the zip ties are going to reach, but yeah. Uh, Fans are fine to deal with. Plenty of options and spares, luckily. Yeah, I've got plenty too. You guys should see my I'll show you really quick. Oh, oh, freaking old man grunts. Look at this pretty lady. She's dressed up nicely, right? I'm gonna just reveal and expose her. Okay. This is the a 2009 machine, and you can see it here, an an X3550M3. So I've got the AO, and this one, the all-in-one coolers actually did fit. You can see they're mounted great here. Okay. I did actually still have to take the CPU holder off, but they mount. They're okay. And there is actually a bit of bend. Can you see the a bit of bend in the motherboard? It's kind of funny, but it still works fine. But anyway, we're talking about fans and excess fans and stuff, right? So this Northbridge um, has this cooler usually, but I'm thinking of adding this cooler because I'm going to be adding GPUs here and they need clearance. But anyway, either way, it gets too hot and it shuts it down. So I have one of these puppies that's just, I have to like, I'm going to connect it like here or something, there, and then with zip ties or whatever, and that'll be cooling that. Uh, and so how are these things powered? Because you don't have a usual power supply. I've got to connect them to these like USB dongle things, which can power fans. It's got three of them coming out there. And yeah, I've got two risers here, so I want to put like two Tesla P8s, two Tesla P4s or whatever, and have this as like a little kind of L&M machine. Right now it's full of 4 gig sticks, and I'm going to take them all out, and I'm going to just put the smallest amount of 16 gig sticks, so that'll be 96 gigs of RAM, and then I can just like upgrade it over time because I keep being told that this RAM is going to get really hot, particularly as there's really bad airflow. Um, so I think to have one sticks of 16 gig is going to be good, and it's like $50 for like 100 gigs of RAM for a system like this from eBay. So I'm looking forward to that. And underneath I have the next gen. So I have a X3 650 M4, which is the next project to put these on. And anyway, that has a lot more RAM. It has 128 right now. Um, anyway, back to business. Back to business. Oh, look at that rat's nest. Oh, we love a rat's nest. What is the plan for the use? LLMs basically. You can see, like I said earlier, this is all set up to run a stable diffusion model to generate me images. This is the only use that this thing has, is that I can have it on and it's just generating me images. While on my main machine, I'm generating the prompts for those images. Um, and then also I'll probably be doing some interpolating between frames to make like animations. That's the pipeline right now. And so the bigger servers would be just to run bigger models, bro. To run right now, I'm running an 8 billion model, and if I have enough RAM and enough VRAM, which the later gen 2011 can do some dual 24 VRAMs. But anyway, if it's just CPU inference, the point is it's got loads of system RAM, and I can just do much larger projects and give it much larger prompts. And basically, if you're going to be doing computing these days, if you're not getting involved in LLMs, I don't know what you're doing really. Gemma 3 for the win. I don't know what that is. All right. What's Gemma 3? Ah! Okay, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay. Oh, God. Here we are. So it should stick. I mean, do we need to clean this? There we go. We cleaned it with my finger. Oh, man. Once the thermal paste starts, it gets messy. Just make it a Minecraft or Dune Awakening private server. Could do that. Oh, Google LLM. Oh, okay. I haven't. I've just been using Mistral. I think Owen, Llama 3, GPT, Anthropics, part of Gemini. I use Gemini 2.5 on my phone, and I just chat with him every now and again when I need my LLM fix. Uh, yeah. I'm using GPT for all right now. A Minecraft or Dune Awakening private server. Oh yeah, I've seen an ad for that yesterday, and it's like a building game like Minecraft, but it's all Dune based. It's kind of funny. All right, thermal paste is going on. Oh, this is some thick, greasy paste. Yeah, baby. We don't need too much. We don't need too much. It's a tiny chip. Okay, that is too much, but whatever. I've got 30 grams left in case I need to reapply it. This is how it should be done, guys. Come on. Okay. Okay. Line her up. Line her up. Line her up. Line her up. Tighten her up. Tighten. Tighten. Swivel. Swivel. Uh, Man, I've got dental surgery coming up, and this is making me more nervous. They're gonna have to chop my bones. Oh wait, I can't. If I make it too tight, oh sugar, then it's gonna do what it's doing now, which is lifting up from one end. Piss. Oh sugar, I'm gonna have to do that left one again. I did it too tight. Ah! Good thing this was like the easiest one. And good thing I've got so many. I mean, he says this at the start of the stream. Who knows how many are gonna be at the end? So I guess we could get that thermal paste to kind of stick it right now anyway. Yeah, it does actually stick. Oh, piss! Now it's just sliding all over the place. Okay, whatever. Right. Get that down. Turn it around. Don't make it too tight. I think that was the point of doing it diagonally, is that something like that wouldn't happen. But this is very, very convenient because it's so easy to replace, so we'll just have it a little bit loose on this side. A little bit loose, baby. A little bit loose. Okay. Not too tight. Okay, it's starting to... We're gonna leave it like that. Okay, let's do the bottom left one now. That should be easier than the bottom right, which I was trying to do before. Um, Part of Gemini, very useful to use the cam for troubleshooting and finding lost stuff. Yeah, good point. Good point. I'm going to move to thermal pads for CPUs. Yeah, well, try and get 30 grams of thermal pads for like 10 euros, you know? The temp difference and practical use is way better. Yeah, I think, at least particularly for laptops, it's really good, right? And almost always used now in modern laptops. But it does make a lot of sense. You just slap on a piece and then peel it off and it's all done. I just went through a root canal. Oh no! And a permanent crown. I'll say a prayer for you. I got yelled at by the dentist for falling asleep in the chair. Bro, that sounds like heavenly. I have got a potential root canal, but it's potential. I think it's depending if I'm a good boy or not. Um, on Monday I have a clean, and then I think on Wednesday I have fillings for like 2 or 3 cavities. And then the Thursday is when I have surgery to remove 2 molars, and they're going to take the dentist isn't going to do it, but a masofacial surgical specialist is going to do it because it's too close to the nerve, and so they're going to be removing bone and taking these out. And they're also going to be doing a transfusion thing where they take my blood, process it, and then once they've taken the teeth out, they're going to put that transfused blood in plasma in the wounds, and that's gonna help the healing process. So that after 10 days, apparently, we're chilling and no dry sockets, right? So here's hoping to that. Um, but gosh, it's gonna be traumatic. But man, I'm gonna not have much dental work left in my whole life after that, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. But yeah, I really don't want to get that root canal. They're gonna have a look and see if the fillings worked or not, and if they haven't worked, then they're going to give me a root canal. I don't want a root canal. I don't want a dead tooth in there. No thanks. Okay. This is a crux one. Okay, so same as before. Put it in, because if this doesn't make good contact, it's over, man. It's over. Okay. Okay. And then I start work on the 1st of July in a couple weeks. Yo, AK, peace and love, bro. And thank you for the luck. So you had that root canal because you were freaking had a cavity, right? You were rotting away, and now you've got a corpse in your mouth. Oh man. Okay, it's looking all right. It's looking all right. No, 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 no! I made the same damn mistake where I didn't keep the knob by the metal, and now it doesn't want to move. Oh wait, it is moving. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, stay by the metal, you knob, because otherwise it's gonna be putting a lot of pressure on this board, and this board is in the holes that I'm putting it in, it's like less like half a millimeter of board. I want the pressure on the metal, not on the. No, it's not wanting to budge, but oh well. We'll see how it's going for now. Okay. Okay, now I've done it too much on that side, so now we can do this one a bit. Okay. I'm not feeling it too much, but we got contact. It's okay. It could have been better. I could have been less tight on that bottom left one. But considering the freaking chip is so damn small, I think it doesn't even matter like that we haven't got like a full contact situation. A massive cavity. Yeah, yeah. Like to be fair, I don't know how this guy's gonna fill this cavity because the cavity is like trapped between two teeth, like two molars. Like how is he gonna get back there and then fill it? He's gonna have to like take loads off. Oh yeah, and they said they might put a crown too after that root canal. I'm guessing the root canal and the crown is like um a coupled thing. I just happened across your channel. How long have you been working with computers? Um, pff, uh, I don't know, man. How long have I been working with computers? Um, a year? No, that's right. I started like maybe in uh, maybe 2021-ish. I started like just getting really interested in the modular design because I grew up on Macs, and so I would just go out and buy the oldest pieces of trash computers and then just like take them all apart, put them all back together, try to get an operating system running on them. I did that for like 4 or 5 computers, and then I was having a bad time. Gosh, this is not fitting right. I was having a bad time and I threw them all out, which is all right. You're allowed to reset like that. And then I kind of was going through a separation in January 2024. And so I started coding then. And then I was like homeless at the time. And then I got a place on July 1st, like a year ago, I started living where I am now. And when I got this place, it's like an office building, okay? And so the guy, when I got the place, was like, "Oh, so what's your business?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, computers, I love computers and I do computer stuff." And so ever since then, I've been going around town buying all the computers that I can to try and like put on a front that I'm a computer builder while enjoying it a lot as a hobby. And after like 9 months, I kind of was like getting over the separation in a way, and then it's not really been too attractive to be building stuff. And I've been getting more into servers and single board computers. Um, so I guess like it's just how long. The question is like how long have I been getting into computers, and that's like since I was a kid playing video games. And so then it's just like, well, how much more have you gotten into it, and what's made you do that, I guess. I love just tech, just general tech stuff. Okay, let's get this last one in. Um, Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. This is the most difficult one actually, and particularly as I've made this one on the left too tight, it's going to be even more difficult. Okay, we're going to try anyway. But yeah, I'm getting a little bit more into I don't know. I just enjoy the stuff. Why are you using zip ties? because it's not compatible. This is a LGA 1155 board socket, and it does not fit with screws. If you can see the distance between the screws, it's like 2 fingers apart. It just doesn't fit. So unless I put some kind of weird 90-degree screws, or it's just not compatible. So how can I make this fit? Because I've come to a point where I need to make this fit. How can I do that? And the zip ties so far seems to be the best option, unless I want to like super glue it. Um, I just unboxed a new graphics card. Nice, bro. What GPU? It's an RX 580. Oh, you got an RX 570. What the hell? But I'm guessing it's an 8 gig one, right? Mine is 4 gig. 4 gigs of trash, but you know, it's enough to run a small stable diffusion model, and it's what I got, so you know, I'm happy. All right. Oh, actually, this is a lot easier than before for some reason. Okay. But yeah, like I don't just do computers. If you look at my channel description, I do music, video games, tech stuff, um, lives like I'm doing now. But the lives could be that I'm just going to like an event or a festival, or you know, I sometimes do little vlog videos of like, you know, I put on my spy camera, which is also tech, isn't it? And when I make little videos, like I haven't niched out yet. You only have to niche out when you get like popular and you have a certain piece of content that goes through. When that happens, then I'll be separating channels. But until then, I can just do whatever I like. Um, I did a few videos on narcissism as well. So like psychology, philosophy, talk about my life and stuff. Like just a little, just anything I want. And you're allowed to do that when you're starting out. You don't have to niche yourself. This one is going a bit weird. This one is going a bit weird because I don't want the damn pressure on that little tiny hole. I don't know if you guys can see it. Maybe I can. Maybe you can if I put it closer. Oh, piss. Okay. Uh, you see where the zip tie is going from 2 holes? Like, I'm just telling you, it's like as thick as your fingernail of board. Okay. So I don't want the zip tie tugging on that too much. I want it to be tugging on the metal, if that makes sense. I want all the tension and pressure to be on the metal, not on the board. And right now on this one, it's on that little tiny board hole, and I don't know how to stop it. And I can use like brute force to try and untension it, but that's not working. So I might have to put another one, keeping that in mind, because it won't. It won't. No, it's not doing it. All right, next one. Okay, at least it was easy to put on. And then after this one, we're pretty much done, unless we want to redo the bottom left one, which has kind of skewed everything. But it just doesn't actually matter that we're a bit skewed, so it's okay. As long as we are going to be flush after all. Um, all right. Feed the metal slot in there. But no, like I don't find anything else enjoyable except for like tech stuff for the most part. Like, my brain has just been designed to do machines, you know, and to use them. But I'm sick of freaking using them just recreationally. Like it just kills my soul. I want to know them, build them, revive them, all that stuff. Uh, but man, I can just sit on the computer for like 11 hours and just be just so chilling, and there's just so much to do. And I've been that way ever since I was a youngin'. And I suppose working on them the same. Why? Why does it not want to just feed itself through? Can you guys see that from the bottom? I don't know if you guys can see that, but it just doesn't want to feed itself through. Why? I'm not. Why would it get stuck like that? Okay, it's here. Why would you get stuck like that, you little plastic shite? Okay, well, I have to undo it then, and then pull it all the way through until the knob gets stuck on the metal, and then that should do it. Ugh. Like that. Yeah, okay. There we go. Knob's on the metal. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Okay. All right. That's way, 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 way better. Okay. Okay. I think that is like on. Okay. What you think about the RX 570 Asus ROG sticks? I have no idea. I'm guessing it's the same as a RX 580, which is fine for gaming. Even the 4 gig model is fine for LNM work, so it's great. Obviously, it's not CUDA, so it's lacking, but yeah. I'm installing new access points today for a client. What does that mean? Access points like makes me think of like a console, like 70s computer. You have like a freaking you open up your console which connects to the main computer. Hello, I'm back. I'm pretty looking forward to watching the results when you overclock the CPU. Oh yeah, I could have removed the RAM. Maybe. It didn't really feel like it was getting in my way. Um, the thing is, this has come pre-overclocked. So the guy that gave it to me was like, "Oh yeah, you'll probably need to reset it. It's overclock." So if I'm lucky and all the RAM sticks are chilling, and then it should be at its maximum overclock out the bag. Its maximum stable overclock, you know? So now we're just gonna make sure that this cooler is on flush, and then we'll start her up. I haven't even plugged her in. Okay, so who needs to be tightened more? I don't know if I think that's as tight as it's gonna go. Nothing else wants to buzz in anymore. Oh yeah, that did a little bit. Come on, click, click. Give me a zip, zip. Give me a little zip. You zip tight. All right, that was 3, 4. All right. Up here. 1, 2. All right, that's better. Over here. Nope, none. Oh yeah, don't pull too hard or else the board is gonna snap. Okay, I remember. All right, 2 there. No, I'm still not convinced. No, that's okay. All right. All right, what's the next step, guys? Um, maybe I should screw the board in, or should I plug it in to the power supply? I've already screwed the RX in actually, so I think I may as well screw the board in. Yeah, okay. So you guys don't need to look at my freaking motherboard's ass anymore, you know what I'm saying? Let's see, take that flash off. Put her up here, I guess. Oh, I don't have a tripod sadly, so it's just hanging around. Message taken away. Well, that's sad. They are wireless access points. Like what? What? Okay, I need more context. I don't get it. Access points wireless, like to the internet, to a big server. Oh, like a Chromebook, but to like the main server. Because there are some computers that just connect to the main computer, and they're like a bit like Kubernetes in a way, right? And they don't actually need much processing power because they borrow it through the network. I think you need to pull the zip ties tightly before you use. You'll want to make sure it has the least space between the CPU and the cooler possible, as you know. I know you're right. I know you're right, but I can't zip them anymore. They don't want to make any more sounds. And it's pretty stable and sturdy. I think it's as much as I'm going to get. Maybe if someone was stronger here, because you can't even pull it too much, because as I said before, I got one more there. As I said before, it's relying on a really tiny amount of board, so you can't pull it too hard. That's as much as I'm gonna get. Okay, as much as I'm gonna get. Right, so I got like I got the where are we? What the hell? There it is. I got loads of screws in here. What the hell? What the? There's the camera. It's because it's all zoomed in. Let me zoom out. No, I'm still retarded. Okay, so I got all these screws. I've got to choose which ones are going to be the best motherboard screws. That's going to take me a little while. I should have them separated in little bags. Uh, for Wi-Fi devices to the network, internet. Okay, like using repeaters. I got a repeater. Like using this kind of thing. Because look, it even has a Ethernet cable. And so I was using this to get the Wi-Fi and then give me an Ethernet connection for some reason. I was then putting that Ethernet connection into my Switch, and then I was using internet off of that because of just the way things were set up. Is that the frickin' in this office? There's nobody here on Saturday. In this office, that's where the router is, and I didn't at the time have a flat Ethernet cable, which I do now, and I plug that into my Switch, which is under there. But all the cabling that they did here, I've got a few points here where they have cables coming out of the ground. All of those didn't work, except for this one. This one does work, actually, but I only found that out later. And I think it can't take a gigabit, but this cable can take a gigabit. Anyway, so is that what you mean by access point? Wi-Fi devices and stuff? Ugh. All right. So I gotta screw them in. I think we can stop it being at an angle now and screw them in. Right. I need an AI to pick me out which screws are gonna work. I guess I'm just gonna go for like the smallest ones. Get a little batch of small ones. Everyone's got to have their screw drawer, man. Such a blessing having a screw drawer. It just never ends. You always have enough screws. You might not get the style that you want, but you'll frickin' have them. But sometimes you need like a special one for the motherboard, so we'll see. All right, I got a bushel over here. Should be okay. Are those office PCs? Good question. I don't think so. This one is like a super uber gaming one that has like glass and stuff. And that one, I'm not gonna call it an office PC, bro. It's too futuristic. It's too like cool, you know. This is not like a look at that. Boom, 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 boom. This is awesome, you know. This is not a freaking Optiplex trash. I think it's a consumer stuff. I basically just went on the secondhand website and I bought every single computer case that I could find because I wanted a collection, because I wanted to be making a business out of taking old machines and making them new, which come October will probably be a really good thing, particularly for people that don't know how to get Windows 11 installs on incompatible software. Come October, let's have a little savings, at least a grand, invest in your local e-waste center because there's going to be a lot of e-waste with Windows losing security, right? Anyway, I'm speaking like an American. In Spain, we don't have your local e-waste center. It doesn't even mean anything. Everything's so different here. Okay, let's screw some stuff. Actually, I'm going to use my other one because it has a magnet in it, while this screw does not have a magnet. Ugh! Man, I should be playing music right now for the stream. By that I mean for The Office and Rises. What do you mean Sparky Decay on Rises? I didn't get that. Oh, the access point thing. No. Yeah, what do you mean? Um, for The Office? I don't know, bro. They're for me. I am in an office, so I guess they are for The Office. RTX 5070, 12 gig. Ugh. Uh, I don't know. I guess 12 gig's alright. Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. Obviously, that's good. Spare screws. The only risers that I know about are risers that I put on the. Oh, I see what you're saying. Are risers that I put on the my server so that I can put in GPUs. That's the only risers I know about. What are risers? Um, Honestly, like if you can get 16 gigs of VRAM, I think you're winning. So like a 5070 Ti or something, or 5060 Ti, whatever that can get even a 3060 Ti that can get you 16 gigs of VRAM. I think you're gonna have more success with your VRAM than with your newer generation. The motherboard risers. Ah, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because of those damn motherboard risers, sometimes some screws don't work, but I've got a lot of systems where I just don't even use those risers, and I just screw it straight in if that is even possible. You see, like this does not want to go in at all. Like, what the hell is this frickin' screw used for if not for plugging in motherboards? It's tiny. Oh, piss. It's because of those damn risers. Uh, Excuse my impatience. But I think I remember this on my main rig is that I didn't actually have enough screws because they all want these like special thin riser trash. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna fit. I mean that is like fitting in a way, but it's not very flush. Huh. I might have to only put like two or three or something. No, that's definitely not gonna fit. What the hell? Uh, yeah. 600 quid for a second-hand graphics card. Just don't do it. Get a no, no way. That's so bad. That's a month and a half rent. You should be able to get a 16 VRAM graphics card for like under 600, please. Oh man, what screw is gonna work? I don't know. I got a million of them, but they're all too fat. Am I gonna have to go to the hardware store and buy like a bag of screws that are good? for these risers because all my screws are too fat, which is a bit weird because all of them have come out of other computers. But like I say, they came without motherboards, without risers. A lot of them had no risers. Like it can go in a little bit, but it doesn't want to go in anymore. Oh, should I just force it? Should I get my big screw and just try and force it? I don't know. Come on, big screw. Get in there. Yeah, ruin the threading. Yeah, that's not doing anything. Oh no. Am I gonna have to just take the risers out? Oh, if I can just find like two, we're good because right now this board is actually being held on relatively well with just tying it, screwing in the RX. So if I can just find one or two, I think that'll be enough. Why are all my screws so fat? Thin, thin, thin screw. No, they're all fatty. Boom booms. Fatty, fatty. You look kind of thin, but not really. You're just small. Let's try you out though. How does this happen every time? There it is. Okay. Wait, actually, if I take this riser out, then I can just manually test them outside of the board. Oh, gee. I think the only screws that I had for a riser, motherboard riser, was taken out of this system and put in my main system. Uh, Bro, Tusk's messages are just getting deleted, man. Those are case fans on the GPU because I had a little accident and I had to put case fans on them. Let's see. Um, 24 gigs, yeah, baby. Holy moly, I'd pay. Okay, yeah. If it's 600 for a 3090 with 24 gigs, that is fine. Yeah. I've seen some 50 series go for like 200, 300 like retail, so can't be that bad, I guess. Yep. We need the underground movement of people that put on their own VRAM. I love watching those videos. Okay, now we can see which screws will screw in, which I well probably going to be none. Oh, okay, we got one. We got one. This is good. How many will we need? What do you guys think is the minimum? Two? We got one. That's good. Um, no. I think the minimum would probably be one actually. Oh, these look like they're built for motherboards. They like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think actually. Oh yeah. Okay, no, we got some more. This is like Mary Poppins bag. Like if you just keep looking and you'll find what you need. So we got two now. I think I saw some more of that variety. Uh, yeah, there's another. That's three now. This one is too thin actually, funny enough. That's it, that's four. In the money. Out of the money. Is that one? Yep, five. I think that's enough. Okay. What are we saying? What are we saying? VRAM is the way forwards. Try and get all covered is best. I guess. I guess. I'm trying to think, why would I need to, for like convenience sake, what if I wanted to, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm saying for convenience sake, is there going to be a possibility that I might want to take the motherboard off? I think the only situation where I take the motherboard off is that the motherboard is broken. So, considering I don't think the motherboard's broken, fine, I'm going to secure all of them. Just get this other riser off. Now my freaking bag of screws has two motherboard risers, so that's happy days. Ah, all right. Okay, they're all black, which is cool. I love the black screws, you know what I'm saying? Love the blacks. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Piece of piss. Piece of piss. But man, I love this black aesthetic for computers. Sadly, I've got 64 gigs on my main rig on my 5500. I think they're only at 2400 megahertz. And they are so like slow in terms of like the frequency thing. Like these DDR3s here, I think they're like 99917 or something. The ones that I have in my main rig are like 22, 22, 22, 38, you know, like they're not too impressive. And they cost me like 35 euros each. And they're the cheapest Kingston value RAM that you can get. And I've spent 140 euros on them to get them, plus postage. It's been like 150, 160. It's like I've been so shafted in that way. I am much more of a fan of DDR3 considering right now. And the DDR5 is like two times more, but then again, you can get up to like 5,000 megahertz, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, like on this machine over there that this was leaning on earlier, it has RAM of 2133, um, but it was doing these random shutdowns because I was overclocking it. And it was at a client's house, and so I restarted it and I took all the overclocks off, not realizing that I took off the overclock for the memory, and suddenly the machine was so much worse. Like it was working at 1333 compared to 2133, and it was so much worse. It could barely do anything. Like the CPU was being used up way more for normal tasks, and it was just slow, and also like the RAM was getting filled up more. I don't even know how or if that's even related, but the performance of the machine went down by like 30-40%. It went down by so much. Then I put it back up again, realizing what I'd done, not even touching the CPU overclock, just put up the RAM from 1333 to 2133, and oh my goodness, the performance increase was just otherworldly. And I was like, oh yeah, this is the machine that I remember. And I've never seen in person like the difference in performance with RAM frequencies than that. That was my personal experience. Okay, I've put in one, two, three, four. It looks like there's two more. Do I really need those two more? Pretty stable, guys. I don't think I need those two more. Yeah, I'm not gonna put them in. Oh, I've got another riser I can harvest. I'm not gonna put them in because I don't think I have any more of a black color, and I just don't need them. They're the two that are in the middle. I just don't think it's necessary. Okay, so we've got our RAM in there. We got our CPU with its cooler. We've got our graphics card. We're missing to plug everything in, and we're missing a what are we missing? Oh yeah, I've got an SD card over here, but I think we can just skip that and just get into the BIOS and see if it posts and all that. Let's just plug everything in. And it's actually, I don't know if you can see it, but down here it's got an on switch, so I don't even need to plug in the on switch stuff. Um, Look for fine thread, or it shorts on an extra stand. Huh. Yeah. Well, piss. Really? It could short on one of these stands that doesn't have a screw in it? Le Is that true? Case fan 64 for a 5500. Why? Bro, it's not overkill. I run 128K token LLM and I go to over 32 gigs of RAM every time, somewhat. If I'm, and then I also have IntelliJ up. I usually have it up with one or two projects. That takes up like 4, 5, 6 gigs of RAM, depending. I like to have, Discord is like another gig. I usually have like 4 to 5 browsers open because when I run out of credits on one LLM, I go into another browser on another account and I do it again. Um, so if I'm running a local LLM, the more RAM, the better, because then you can run more parameters, you can get more tokens, more context. And also when I play RuneScape and I got my bots going, just one instance of IntelliJ can be like 4, 5, 6 gigs. Never mind if I have a series of them going and I'm testing them out. Um, no, this 64 gigs of RAM. I'm getting like high up on it on a good workflow. I'm getting up to 58 gigs. It probably doesn't need more, but one day it could. But I probably won't because it's maxed out. I don't see any reason to get it anymore. Um, it tries to use more cache if RAM is slow. Huh. Interesting. And this freaking APU has no cache at all. Yeah, wow. But it was crazy. Oh, I see. If it's using cache, it's going to be using more CPU in it, somewhat. Anyway, never bothered overclocking RAM before. Well, this one comes it on the label it says 2133, but it automatically goes to 1333 if you don't set the XMP profile. But yeah, like I think overclocking it is worth it, but we're talking about a whole 800 megahertz overclock, which is like a 50%, 100% increase. I never overclock RAM, I only lighten timing a little. That's interesting. I would be so scared to touch the timing because you're not even supposed to like mix modules that have different timings and stuff. Used XMP profiles, that's about it, yeah. So yeah, same. I think I've sometimes manually upped the voltage because like the motherboard was failing and it wasn't giving the correct voltage, and so I would up it manually. But I think that's about it. Timings for gaming is much better than speed. I don't know. I've never looked at like gaming performance with the RAM. I've just seen overall performance. I mainly want solid frames, only if the standoff is not aligned with the hole. The standoff is definitely aligned with the hole, I think. Okay. Yeah. Uh, yeah. It's definitely aligned with the hole. Yeah. 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 Okay. All right. We're gonna be chilling there. No more screws. Okay. Um, the fans I don't think need to be plugged in. I think they're plugged into the thing at the back. But let's plug everything else in. All right. This is always exciting, but always this can break a man's heart more than a freaking breakup of a relationship when you freaking turn her on and she doesn't like post. Tragedy. When the feeling's gone and you can't go on. Why is this so not connecting well? It's hard to bear. With no one beside you, you're going nowhere. Ah, she's in. Do 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 do. Tragedy. The Bee Gees. I'm gonna play music on my next stream. That'll be fun because with OBS you can just do everything. The world is your oyster in it. It's hard to bear with no one beside you. You're going nowhere. So I'm not even gonna plug in any of the on button stuff. I just need to make sure that the pump starts. But even then, it will probably post enough before it shuts down or throttles itself. Why is this not going in? I know that the power supply works. I know that the pump works. I know that the graphics card works. But I've never tested the motherboard, never tested the CPU, and never tested the RAM. But when it was given to me in good faith, it was all great. So, okay, this is, I think this is the colors for the AIO, so I'm not going to bother with that. I just need to know that its fan plug is in, which is over here for some reason. Okay. So we want to put that into CPU fan 1. Do we not have a pump on this thing? Damn. I've got power fan. Maybe I should put it in power fan. I've got power fan 1, CPU fan 1, which is 4, and CPU fan 2, which is 3. This is a 3. What do you guys think? Do I put it in power fan or do I put it in CPU fan? Um, Dead CPU. I don't think I've had a dead CPU, but I might have. I don't know whether it was the CPU or the motherboard, but it was giving me just such a headache. I just snapped it and threw them both out. It was an 8 FX 8350. It was in this machine. I was trying to get it to 5 gigahertz just for fun. And it just kept betraying me. I even bought like a special RAM from China, which took months to arrive because I thought it was a RAM issue, and then it was still just messing me around, and I just freaking. But I think it was a motherboard issue. Anyway, what you are doing? I am putting a incompatible cooler onto a motherboard, and then I'm gonna try her out. And the point is to have this system making stable diffusion images for me in the background, and so that's how we've arrived here. Because I had this RX 580 in my other computer, but it kept competing with my GTX 1060 when I'm doing LLM stuff. So I want to take out the RX 580. I originally was going to put the RX 580 in this machine, but this is a 500-watt power supply, and it only has one 8-pin connector, and the RX 580 needs two 8, another 8-pin. So the only other power supply that I have that has two 8-pin connectors is in this machine. This machine comes with this cooler, and I'm not gonna. First of all, I'm not gonna take out the power supply, and I'm not gonna take out this cooler. So I need a motherboard that can be compatible enough and to warrant this cooler. That motherboard that I just dragged over there, its cooling system is excellent. I don't want to change it. I don't want to touch it. So I'm not going to translate that one here. I'm not going to translate the PSU there. So I've got to deal with this. So I looked at all the boards that I have, which I've got a few mini ITX and they're all basically kind of old. But this one is the most power and overclockable board. It's an i5, I think it was 3570K. It's going to produce the most heat out of everything that I have. And I've actually never turned it on and tested it, and it's got loads of nice little RAM. The RAM on that machine is better, but whatever. I'm going to use that for whatever else I'm going to use it for. Which, if you look at my channel, I was running some bots off of that, which I had at my friend's house. It was on 24/7. That was really cool. Now I'm going to have to implement some kind of sleep cycle. Once I start working, I'll put it to sleep when I'm working, when I'm at home, and then during my work cycle, have it wake itself up. Something like that. Anyway, so what we were doing was attaching this incompatible AIO cooler to the board. We've done that now with zip ties, so that's over. Off screen, I attached the GPU, and now we're doing the cabling, and we're going to give it a go and see if it posts, because I've never ever tested this motherboard in CPU and RAM before. And it's been collecting a bit of dust, so we don't know if there's any dust in the RAM modules, and yeah, so now we're just plugging her all in. Plugging her all in. We got to make sure that uh, these chassis fans that are attached to the RX 580, we're going to make sure that they have power. Right, and so my question is, do I plug in the AIO pump to power fan or CPU fan or chassis fan? That's my question to you guys, if any of you know what would be the best. I mean, I could just ask Gemini 2.5 really quick, but all my phones are being used. Let's see. Put a brick on that cooler to maintain pressure. I just don't think it needs that much pressure, bro. I really don't. I think we're chilling. It's such a small CPU. I think we're okay. But fair. Well, we could see. We'll see what the temps are like. That first power up, breathtaking. Yeah. I would check the manual. Bud, you forgot the IO shield. I don't think this came with an IO shield. Actually, I do have an IO shield. I don't know if it's for this board, though. But I just saw it earlier. Where is it? I literally just saw it like 5 seconds ago. Uh, Here it is. Is this the IO shield for this thing? I think it might be. It says Pro Gaming. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. This is the only IO shield I have, and it's not. All right. No, no IO shield. I think the guy that sold it to me said it didn't come with that. This is more functional anyway. It's not for resale or anything like that. Okay. Uh, we don't need to plug in the on stuff. The board's plugged in. The graphics card's plugged in. Right. We're supposed to be checking the manual to see if it goes in power and stuff. It's gonna throttle. It needs mounting force on the CPU. It's pretty. It's got a lot of. It has got mounting. Wait, what? The CPU, in terms of connection to the socket, has fine connection. Is the pump 12 volts? Check in BIOS for temps before. Yo, obviously, we're just gonna go to BIOS first and see what's up. Is the pump 12 volts? I don't know. I'm just gonna put it in power fan because I just want it on full, and it's a 3. I'm just used to putting it in the system pump one, but you can also put fans on the system pump one, and it does fine. So I think we're okay. All right, all right. This is its lights. We don't need that. It's plugged in. Okay. Oh, easy boy, easy boy. It's like lifting somebody up from a surgical table. Oh, what is that? Oh, Jesus, that's stinky. What the hell? Like, not stinky organic, stinky like motor oil. Gross. The hell was that? Some black gunk. Yuck. Yucky. Sorry, just gonna mute. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Now, uh, I'm gonna have to plug it into one of my main screens because I don't have the only other screen I have spare is VGA, and this RX doesn't have a VGA output. We've got the thermal paste, everything's plugged in. I think we're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna put it on my table, which is dangerous because it's gonna frickin' crack and burn any second. Okay, move this up without breaking it. Okay. Oh! This is not live on a desk, this thing. Good lord. This is not a desktop. This is a tank. Which is why the guy gave it to me. He's like, look, I've not got time to make a new computer. I'll sell you this thing. I only went to buy some RAM off him and I ended up with a computer. Anyway. Okay. Holy moly. Let's see what we can get going here. Uh, this camera is about to die. If it drops once, it's probably gonna die. What are we looking at here? That is sideways. That ain't right. That ain't right. It was good for a drop-down view, but it's not good for I don't know what to show you guys here. I might take it off and just you get two different angles like, I don't know. I don't want it to slip and die, which it is very capable of doing. Piss. All right. I'm sorry for this. Yeah, whatever. There you go. We got some angles here now, right? I think this is zoomed in. I think that's the issue. Zoom it out. Okay, this is zoomed out as it goes. All right. Okay. Uh, if there's only one cable, CPU fan. Some boards have a CPU OptiFan header. I've got a CPU fan 1, which is 4 pins. I have a power fan 1, 3 pins, and then I have CPU fan 2, which is 3 pins. I'm guessing that's the CPU opt. I'll put it in there. All right, that's basically the CPU opt. Like I say, this board is not compatible with stuff, but after all, it's just a freaking input that we're looking for. Okay, so we need to plug in the power. I think we have a spare. We definitely have a spare under the table. Let me get back to you guys. There it is. It's just hanging around here doing nothing, little freak. All right, there she is. We're gonna pull her up from back here. There she is. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, plug her in. Excellent. What happened to the thingy? Oh, it fell over. Poor guy. R.I.P. R.I.P. Sir. Um. Right. Screen connection. So yeah, I'm just gonna borrow it from my main rig. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, that's unplugged. Pull that up. Why am I doing this when I have like 300 DVIs right here? Sometimes brain doesn't want to brain. I've actually not tested any of these DVIs, so maybe that's a reason. All right. And we don't know if it's long enough either. It's definitely long enough. Go back down, Mr. DVI. I'm sorry I pulled you up. I found this. I've got two monitors here. One of them, a guy sold me for 10 euros. It's a 1080p. I was really happy with that. And another, I found at the bin, and it's like, I don't even know if it's seven. It's a bit more than 720p. Is the screen DVI? It has a DVI port. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, make sure it's on. Are you on, buddy? I don't know if this is on. Did I unplug it by accident? Oh, gee. I don't know if this is on. It should say no cable, right? If there you go, no signal. Okay, we're on. All right. Yeah, so this one I got for 10 euros, and it's kind of funny. What's the progress on the build? We're just about to test it, but obviously I'm going to postpone that because my disappointment, I don't want it. I don't want my disappointment, you know what I'm saying? So look, we're going to go to Specky, right? We're going to open up Specky. It's just opening up. Should be. That's not Specky. That's not Specky. Why is it not opening? It says it's open. Oh, it's probably open on the other screen. Damn it. Why would it do that though? Can I make it come onto this screen? That's so dumb. That is really dumb. Oh well. It's open. It's trying to open on that screen. Anyway, it comes up as like like a bunch of really dumb symbols, and it's kind of funny. So this monitor is all poopy, and but it cost me 10 euros, and it's big enough to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clients at a time, which is what I wanted it for. I'm looking to get a 1440p, and then it'll be perfect. I'll have the 1080 and 720 and the 1440, or I'll reset it somehow. Anyway, this is on. It's time to turn this on and see what's happening. Okay. Oh, gosh. Everything's on here? No, it's not on here. Okay. Aha, nothing happens. All right, this is a interesting sign. Uh, hmm. Okay. Nothing happens at all. Not one light in any direction to anywhere. Oh, no, the RX 580 is getting power. Okay. No, look. So the power supply is working. Okay. Is it just this button that's not working? Oh, sugar. Oh, dear. No signal. Is the pump pumping? Oh, it just turned itself off. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's turned itself back on. Nothing. Nothing. Turn itself back off again. Hmm. 55. Error 55. I guess I'll turn everything off and Google error 55, right? That should be everything off. All right, what does 55 mean? Why is the color yellow? Oh, I just always have the tint on. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Error 55. Z77 Extreme 4. Z77 Extreme 4. Alright. They're saying, look, they got the exact same thing that I have. 3570K i5. Memory not installed. If you know your memory is good, it's most likely the motherboard at fault. Yeah, so it's a memory issue, guys. Come on, everyone chill. Everyone chill. It's a memory issue. Come on. And that's fine. So we want to start with one memory stick at a time. Where am I going to put you guys? Oh, I know. I could put you here. I don't think the RX is hot. There you go. How about that? It's fun, right? You can look right at the RAM. There you go. Okay. Just don't fall. Okay. So I'm guessing we're going to want to start with one stick, maybe in slot A1, A2, or B1, B2. Um, let's see if they're saying here the RAM is good. It works on slot A1 and A2. We'll try to keep only one RAM. Those specifics. Oh, okay. I could see if they're supported. The thing is, it came with them. I think it's just dust in the slot, if I'm honest. All right, but we're gonna have a real quick look here. Support. CPU memory. Right. So this is. Well, let's just take some out anyway. We'll take them all out. Screw it. All of them are coming out. Because two of them were extremely dusty, right? While one of them wasn't. But they're all from the same year. They're all from the same. Like, I'm curious if maybe he never used all of them. He only used two because one of them is broken. I don't know. All right. Let's just double check it's on the list. Control F, everyone. That's a tip. Control F. And now, wait, what am I going to write in? I got to write in F3128. Okay. F3 12800. It's looking good. 10 results so far. CL9, 4 results. D, 1 result. Okay. 8 GB. Guys, it's looking okay. 8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. This is 8 GB XL, and the only one that comes up is 8 GB SR2. Huh. Ain't that funny? Ain't that funny? So I got other RAM. I just thought that this was the RAM that came with it because I remember that all the slots were populated, but maybe I was wrong. And if I hope I'm wrong because this is 2133. So let's have a look. This one it is F3 2133. No, there's none of it. What the hell? 2133C 11D. HyperX. No, we want G skill. There's G skill. 8. There's XLD. XL. Huh. No. What the hell? But the guy gave me it with the RAM, bro. I mean, I've got some others. I'm just gonna try and put in the two most dusty ones, and it might be that he never actually used the full set. Which is, like, a bit shitty, but, well. Damn. I'm pretty sure these won't fit. That's crazy. That is crazy. HX. Okay, we got some HXs. 318. No. No, definitely not that one. Damn. That is shocking. It says that these are 8 gigabytes anyway. It doesn't even say that they're 16. So I'm going to pick the two dustier ones, and I'm going to put them into A1 and A2. Because that makes the most sense. Ah, gee. Even though they're not compatible, they should still actually work, though, because I've used incompatible RAM before. So we'll put them into A1 and A2, which seems to just be the first two. It's kind of weird. It's not usual. I want to kind of put it into A1 and B1. We're just going to put one in, see how it goes. We just want a little bit of post, because RAM we can deal with later. This stuff is cheap, because it's DDR3 trash. Maybe we can buy a compatible one down the road, but I'm shocked he didn't give me a compatible one. I might actually message the guy and be like, "Yo, this RAM is not working." And he's like, "Yo, it's been more than a year since you bought this stuff and you just tested it now." And I'll be like, "Yeah, so I know where you live." Ugh, ugh. Gosh, there's no click at all. It's just squelching in there. All right, let's turn her on. Give her a go. Oh, she's already on. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Oh, I shouldn't put the phone in there, I guess, when I'm turning her on. Right. What are we saying, guys? What are we saying? Is it cooked? Try 2 in A2 and B2. Even if not supported, it will work. It just might not be full speed. Uh, Try 2 in A2 and B2. Why? But fine, I'll do it. Let's just turn everything off. No, we're just gonna try an A1. Who cares? And then I'll do that if nothing happens. All right. Uh, Nothing's happening at all now. There we go. I have to really push it. Another 55. Okay. All right. Unbelievable cookage that's happening over here. Bloody cookage. Sheesh! Why would this man do this to me? Okay, we'll put it in B2 and A2, and we'll put it with the most dusty ones, because that means those are the ones that he used. So, what a little freak. Who doesn't get compatible RAM, you know what I'm saying? Looks like I'm going to put these up for sale after all. I've had these lying around. I thought you could just use whatever kind of RAM you wanted, but no. All right. That's kind of going in. All right. I'm guessing that's A2, and now let's put in some of that B2. Oh, I should have been blowing them. Oh well, it's too late for that now. I might blow them again if it still doesn't work. But it says like memory module not installed. It doesn't even say like that they're wrong or incompatible. It says they're not in. Man, this is the most unsatisfying insertion of RAM that I've ever done. It's just like pushing it into a freaking piece of flesh. Like, all right, let's try her out. Oh yeah. All right, same error. That's interesting. Sus. Very, very sus. Well, well. It might be a dead CPU memory controller. Huh. A2 and B2 are default for dual channel. Start with run one RAM for testing. I've got so many different RAMs, and the fact that none of these are actually compatible, I think I'd be better off just trying each one. We're just gonna go for A1, and bit sad, but whatever. Let's have a look at A1. Because it doesn't actually mean that they're incompatible. It just means that the manufacturers haven't tested that module because they're not gonna test every module. So I've got one, two, three, four different types of RAM here, DDR3 that's from the same freaking lifespan. So we'll have a look. Is that in? All right. Oh, I should be blowing on them. I'm gonna just mute it and just really clean these out with a good old blow. This is the exact disappointment that I was expecting, and I'm receiving it. So I guess you get what you ask for. So I'm going to take every module and try it in every slot. And first of all, with each different generation, and then with each different one. And that's all that I think that's the best I can do until I get some kind of post. Because I don't actually need a lot of RAM on this at all. I just need it to run Stable Diffusion. It could do that with 8 gigs. Oh, it needs 4 for it needs 4 for the freaking Windows 11. Anyway, let's see. Oh, 4F, 9A. Oh, I should be writing this down. 4F and then 9A. And I think it just needed to be blowed on. I'm on 9A and it's not cycling down for shutdown. But I'm also getting no post at all. 94 now. I gotta write these down. Oh, I need a pen. But we've gone over the memory. The memory problem is over now. So I'm stuck on 94. I'm gonna restart and see the whole cycle again. Interesting. Oh my gosh, there's so much dust everywhere. Okay, it starts with 4F, then it goes 96, 62, and then it should now go to 94. No, then it went to 99 for a little bit. Then it went to, oh my goodness, we've posted, and now we're on A6. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this, boys. Look at this. I'm still getting loads of like numbers though. What does A6 mean? Holy smokes! Single channel memory mode. So should I put it A1 and B1 for dual channel? Damn! Oh, it's on, bro. This is crazy. I knew the guy didn't fry me with a piece of trash. 4F9A 94. Yeah, I got 4F 96, 62, 94. Freaking, I got all of them, all of the codes. CPU temp. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, CPU temp. Okay. Tweaker monitor. Oh, I haven't got a keyboard plugged in. Ah, I've got no room on my desk. Keyboard, keyboard. Plug that in to the 3.2 because why not? All right. Yeah, we're at 45. And this isn't an AMD machine, so you know that's actually accurate. Wait, 45 is a bit hot. I would expect less. I would expect 20s and 30s. But I think this is on an overclock. How can we check if it's on an overclock or not? Because the guy gave it to me. Uh, Overclocked. It looks like it's not. It's all disabled, it looks like. Oh well. Oh well. I can overclock it later. We're at 45. It's stable at 45. What's wrong with what are you talking about, Sparky? Why would I turn off the cooler? Everything's chilling. RX is cold, and RX's fans are going. I'm on a 64. That thing keeps changing. I don't know what 64 means. Should I Google it real quick? It seems like they're always going to have numbers. I've never had a board that gives numbers. Okay, so it's called Z77 Extreme 4 error messages meaning. Man, it's freaking working. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm typing on my on the other keyboard. Ah! Okay. What's it called again? Uh, Z77 Extreme 4 numbers meaning. Somebody give me meaning from these numbers. User manual. Okay, motherboard layout, installation of memory. I should probably have a look at that. Dr. Debug. Sounds alright. Alright. Memory installed. Okay, so some of them are just saying things and they don't mean anything. So right now I'm on 64. Why is it giving this 0x times though? Um, Go back. 64, CPU initialization, CPU mode specific. What the hell does that mean? I don't get it. I think we're chilling. It looks on to me. Alright, we're gonna turn it off and install the next module. Maybe if we're feeling really exciting, we'll install even more. I think it just needed to be blown on. I think that was the issue. Paranoid with the ghetto mount. Oh, I see. Yeah, but it's chilling, bro. And I'm honestly going to be doing this with 2 servers soon, and I'm very confident with this one. It's mounted. It's nice. I will obviously cut some of these plastics, I think, but we're chilling. We are chilling. So let's turn her off. Can we turn her off from here? Is there a way? No, it's usually resetting. Oh man, it's even got the date like pretty well. That's why I'm shocked that it's not on an overclock. Okay, so we can look at the fan speeds. So CPU fan 2 speed, that is the pump. Oh, I think my phone just died. Oh no, poor phone. You guys are sucking the juice out of my phone. One of these cables is a charger in it. Excuse for the technical difficulties. Man, this is a great success. I set myself up for disappointment and everything's great. So it's a nice change of pace. Where the hell is my charger, man? There it is. I'm sorry, Mr. Ulefone. I shall plug you in. Alright, that's gonna take like 5 minutes to start up again. Damn, this is a good day. I think those other ones could work. Those other RAM modules could work if I just blew on it before plugging them in. I think that was the problem, that they had dust in them. So I'm actually going to try one of them because I think I would like those better. I don't know. It's either 2 sticks of 8 gigs or 4 sticks of 4 gigs. That's my options right now. But the thing with the 8 gig ones is that they are... Wait, what did I just plug in? What the hell did I just... Oh, I must have plugged in this one. The thing with these, the one that I have in now, is that it's 2133 DDR. Except maybe I should confirm that with the tweaker. So if I go to my DRAM configuration, DRAM frequency. So right now it's on 1600, but it can overclock to 2133. So I'm gonna overclock that now to 2133. Load XMP settings. Select dim timing profile that should be used. Yeah, I want that. 11, 13, 31, 31. DDR3 2133. DRAM reference clock. 100 megahertz or 133 megahertz. I don't know about that. True, Etienne. You're not wrong. But this one wasn't accepting any of them. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it wasn't accepting any of them because we started with 4. Yeah, okay. Oh, before I try to overclock. Okay, I'll take it back then. Just to put that back to auto. And I don't know how to shut this down. I'm just gonna shut it down like this because when you're in the BIOS, like the only way to shut down is like resetting, right? Yeah, nice and easy. Don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's a Farrier going on right now. Right. So that I put that one in A1. So should I go B1 now for dual channel? Yeah, I'm just blowing it again. I get the same issues actually with my. Wait, is that even? I get the same issues with GXL. Uh, oh, piss! I dropped the RAM. I get it with the same with my SD card reader. Like just a little bit of dust will just corrupt everything. Uh, let's stick her in, baby. Again, the most unsatisfying injection. Turn her on. 56, 49, 55, 4F, 96, 62. That looks good to me. That's a good series of numbers. Oh, 99, 94, 64, A2, A9, A6. Okay, we're on. I'm gonna try. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how to go with this. Huh. I want to try the ones I just took out because none of them are compatible. My friend has a 570 with 4 gigabit sticks and it's fine. Let's evaluate what we have again. The thing is, okay, the 4 gigabyte sticks, they say that they're 8 gigabytes. So they are only supposed to be like 2 in the whole system, right? While the ones that I have in now, they say 16 gigabytes. Or am I just being silly? Alright, just want to try and get this droid cam up again. Damn, boy. Right, I'm going to try him in again. I'm going to try him in again. Then again, this overclocks to 2133 and these other ones I don't think will. These other ones seem to be set at 1600, but then they say Intel XMP ready, but they don't mention are they going to overclock to 1600 and they're set at 1333? You know, I don't know. Let's have a look. See. Droid cam, bro. All right. So how did we do that again? It was there. She is. Poor little muffin. I don't think the CPU memory controller can do 2133. It can, bro. It says here on the board, it says DDR3 2800 plus, and you got to see this thing, man. It's a tank. This motherboard is pretty extreme. Look, it says extreme there, right? Z77 in gold up there. It says DDR3 2800 plus. They want you to do it, you know? So, but the fact that it's not compatible, I should be getting more issues. It is pretty crazy, right? So we're gonna just try. We're gonna try these 4 sticks and see what profile they might have. Okay, and even if they load, because I think actually it was just a dust. It was just a dust issue. I don't think it was a. I don't think it was an incompatibility issue. I think it was just dust. Because it was saying it was giving me an error that they weren't installed, not that they were incompatible or etc. Okay, so we have here. Oh, these are 2133, but there's only 2 of them. The rest are 16. Oh, that is gonna break my phone if it does that one more time. If you do that one more time. All right. So we're gonna put into in the usual spot. Man, I'm so glad this rig is working. The temperatures are fine. Um, and the RAM works, so we've got 16 gigs on this. But like, should I run like Prime 95 and see how stable it is? Because I can deal with shutdowns, but obviously that's just annoying because I need this to be stable. All right, we're just trying in the 2 now. Right, 55. Wow, it's just not happy with those sticks. That's crazy. Huh, that's mental. It just doesn't like those sticks. Wow. My. What the hell am I going to use these for then? The only other sticks I have are these white ones that I got for an FX8350 system, which is also as incompatible as the rest of them. Maybe they're dummy dims? Buy 2 of the 4? I don't know what you mean. Dummy dims. I'm gonna just try these other ones just for fun before I settle. The hell is a dummy dim, bro? Just before we settle, gonna try these little ones that I ordered from China a while ago for my FX board that I threw out really sillily. Could have at least hung on to it and harvested something from it. I did harvest some heat sinks, so if I get any SBC boards, then yeah. All right, the white ones are in. They're looking quite good, actually. Turning it on, 55. Wow, shocking. That is shocking. Holy crap, this has SLI. This motherboard supports SLI. Look. Uh, you see that? The hell is this thing? SLI. Naughty. Very naughty. So, not a total disaster, you know. In fact, we got 16 gigs of RAM at a very high rate. So, you know, we're balling. We are in fact balling. I'm gonna check the manual just to double check what are the best DIMM slots. Dummy DIMMs are not actual RAM. They're used to fill your slots for aesthetics. That's gross. That's that is just gross. All right, that's why I'm getting errors because my spacebar is being pressed down. Okay, user manual. Installing Windows Vista. Holy crap. This is a Windows 7 machine? Okay, dual channel memory configuration. Populated. If you want to install 2 memory modules for optimal compatibility and reliability, it is recommended to install them in the slots A1 and B1 or A2 and B2. While overclocking, it is recommended to install 1 memory module on B2 or 2 memory modules on A2, B2. What? For optimal compatibility and stability while overclocking memory frequency, it is recommended to install 1 memory module on DDR3 B2 slot or 2 memory modules on A2 and B2. Okay, so whoever said A2 and B2, you were totally right. Who said it? Oh, everyone's saying it. Okay, Etienne, I appreciate you. Thank you. B2 and A2 it is. We actually haven't tested those slots, so I'm going to blow on them just one more time. That should do it. I know. All right. A2. And B2. Crazy how they just hit me with a... Okay, that is really, I think, needs a more blowing. That is really crunchy. It's just crunchy. Crunchy means dust, right? What else could crunchy mean? Still crunchy, but whatever. We'll see what happens. They're pretty good, pretty well in there. All right. Power's on. 55. Interesting. So these sticks that work in A1, B1, they're not happy. In A2, B2. That's very interesting. I wonder actually if I've got them the right ones. That is fascinating. No, don't turn on again, you melon. Oh, now I take them out. It's giving me a 20 warning, not a 55, which is kind of interesting. Shut off. What is that about? I'm gonna I'm gonna try one in A2 and see what happens. Because we know that they like these sticks, but just in A1 right now. And because of that crunch, I've got a suspicion that it's just because B2 is dusty. I'm getting no numbers at all now. The hell? Stop giving me numbers now. That RAM module is not in. That is the most un-in RAM module I've ever seen in my life. No wonder it's not giving me numbers. Turn off. Ah! And that won't turn off. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's put this stick in. Oh my gosh. Is it wrong? What the frick am I doing? Classic, classic. It was on the wrong fricking way. Alright. Are you happy with 1 being in B2? I already know you are. Yeah, you are. Okay. So it's about that. It's about the B2 slot. It's not about the modules. It's dust. Okay. I don't have a compressor. I just have to blow really hard. Oh, that's getting me dizzy. Alright, here we go. Come on, baby. How crazy that one of these sticks worked. I guess he never had a 4x4. He only had a 2x2. And I did not. That 4x4 must have been for another machine. Oh, it's still pretty crunchy, bro. Okay. Yeah, 55. Huh. Do I get a toothbrush? Or do I just go... I want dual channel, so I guess I do gotta do something to clean that out. Damn. Toothbrush? I have a toothbrush somewhere? Damn. Maybe if I unplug the power cable, I can get my mouth closer to blow on it. Use a shirt. Ah, interesting. Like a cloth or something. I got a shirt here. Don't know what it's doing here. Ugh. What do I do with the shirt now? Because I got to get in the module, right? I don't get it. Use a Do I use a pen or like a coin? Get the coin in there? No, it's not doing sugar. Just wipe inside. Yeah, but it's a very small channel. Yeah. No. I need like a needle or something. Or a toothbrush. How could this happen to me? I'm glad at least the CPU works, and I can get 16 gigs, but they're just going to be on single channel right now unless I can get that B2 working. Although I could try doing A1 and B1, even though the manual doesn't recommend it. That would still get dual channel. How could this happen to me? Oh, I can see that it's got a. I can see where the grime is. Okay. The grime is pretty obvious. It's at the bottom of it. It's really quite obvious. What the hell? How did that get in there? Huh. A toothbrush would be great. And clean that RAM. Oh yeah. No, the RAM's fine because it worked in A1 and A2. Do I have a toothbrush? I got a knife, but I don't want to be sticking a knife in there. If I have a toothbrush, it's gonna be here. Hello, toothbrush. Obviously, I'm not going to use my own personal toothbrush. I used to have it sitting in the coin jar. Ah, here it is. It's got a bit of. There you go. I actually have what's that? Isopropyl alcohol. I could put that at the top of the brush. What do you think? Should I do it? I've never used the isopropyl. It's difficult to get down here, any kind of alcohol. Don't know why. Any kind of like ethanol, methanol is really difficult to get in Spain. They have just big restrictions. Oh yeah, I can see this huge piece of dust that I'm just moving around. That's crazy. What? Damn, boy. That is crazy. I think I got it out. That is nuts. Absolutely nuts. But the thing is, there was also this big dust ball in one of the in A2 where it was working, so we'll see. I'm just gonna go straight for B2 right now. See what happens. It won't clean grime. Huh, that's a fair point. Well, that dust really got me. Oh, I haven't got the power in because I had the power out to clean it. Oh my goodness, I can feel it. It's all collected at the back of my throat. That's great. Oh well, better at the back of my throat than in the RAM slot, right? Oh, I appreciate you, Etienne, for sticking it out. Everyone else has left. Not enough dopamine. Oh, I can't get it in the general power thing. Get the frick in there, please. If you wouldn't mind. No. Okay, I'll do the big bit. No, it's not happening. Okay. In you go, buddy. In. You. No! Get in there. Oh! Ah! It's difficult when it's sideways. Oh! Oh! Okay. I think that's in. I like PC, so this is fun. What kind of system do you have? Man, what is this camera? It looks a bit like blurry, right? Strange. Anyway, turns on. No 55. It was just cleaning it. That's crazy. Damn. That's crazy. It just had a freaking dust bowl. But I know it's not going to work on those other RAMs. That's crazy. I've never seen dust being cleaned work so well. Ugh. Ugh. All right, let's have a look. 4F. 96. That is what I'm talking about. 62. These are good numbers. Oh, Sparky's still here. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was quick to play the abandonment card. I'm stuck on 62. I'm not getting a post right now. 99, 64, A2, and now we got post. But it said, oh, it's only registering B2. That's kind of funny. What's that about? It's not registering what's in A2. Freaky deaky. Huh. But it did register it when it was A1, A2. Weird. That's weird. Do I just clean it out again? Give it the same treatment that I gave uh B2? Because that's a bit odd. Because it does register it. Maybe it's what? Okay. They've both been in and registered in A1 and A2. But now in A2 it's not being registered anymore when the other one is in B2, but B2 was also not being registered before. Okay. Toothbrush and shut up. All right. No, I can't get at this one too easy. I can see where that there's something in there, but it looks like a piece of like metal. All right, we're gonna have to take you out, B2. I'm not gonna take the power out again because that was too much effort to put in. All right, teeth brushing time, guys. There is something in there, but it looks like a. That's weird. What is that? It looks like a piece of like exposed metal. What the frick? Every other dim doesn't have that, and it won't come off with a brush, so it's not like it's not something stuck. Weird. Very weird. All right, we'll just try it just with B2. I mean A2, because we know that B2 works now. Even though we know that A2 worked before. A2, we get a 20. That's weird. 20 means that there's no RAM in, which is what we were registering. Oh, now we got 53, which is not a 55. Huh. No post just yet. No reboot cycle. Just stuck at 53. Snap my toothbrush so it fits in the smaller places. That makes sense. A2 not happy. B2 got a bath. What the hell, A2? I gotta show you guys this metal thing that I see in A2 though. It's really weird. So we're spinning and we're stuck at 53. I don't know what 53 means, but we're not posting, so I'm just gonna shut it down. Come on. All right. All right, let me see if I can get the torch. Oh, this phone is on 2% battery too. What the hell? I don't have this many charges. Actually, I do. This one's gonna die in any second. I got one here. USB-C. Oh, but my USB-C, I already have a USB-C to USB-C. So I need a USB to USB-C, which I have. It's just in one of these bags. I got so many. I got like 1,000. Uh, there we go. I'm selling these, but nobody wants to buy them. I can see why I was giving them now. They were going to be thrown out. I've got like 40 of them, if not 50. Crap, how do I open this? I need scissors. I had scissors earlier. There they are. I got 2% battery on that thing. It's going to freaking pop. Open, quick. Open. I don't want to have to reset the phone. Unplug that. Plug that in. Ugh. Alright, we're powered on. I got less mobility though. Alright. There, you see that? The hell is that? You know what I'm saying? The hell is that? Doesn't brush off. Do you see that? Would you be impressed if I told you I'm 17? That is a weird statement. Impressed? What? I don't get it. I can. It doesn't. Unless I get a knife. It's like a piece of metal. I'm gonna get a knife, I guess. The only knife I have right now has got sugar on it. Uh, but the brush won't even budge it, not even a little bit. I'm going in there with a knife. It's like a piece of metal. What is that? Oh, I got it! What the hell? How did I... And where's it gone? Oh, it's landed at the bottom, I think. Oh my goodness, we got that out. I thought it was... How did that... What? Oh man, so many questions, so little answers. I don't know where it's gone as well. It's just disappeared. It's not landed at any of the landing points, and it's not on the knife, but it's gone. Cable tie? Oh wait, freaking. What do you mean cable tie? You think it was a piece of plastic that came off from the zip ties? Kind of makes sense. But yeah, it's gone now. And I can't see where it's gone. It should have landed there, but nothing. And it's not on this level either. Oh, there it is, right? In between. Huh. I think that's it. No, no, that's just a motherboard thing. It could be there, right there on top, because you can see the difference. There's a little lump on that one on the right. Gosh, I've got so much dust in the back of my throat. It could be at the back of my throat, actually. Alright. Now that we got that out, let's try just B2 on its own. I mean A2, A2. B2 is fine. Now. This should be a crime how there's so much variety in the RAMs. Alright. Criminal A2 fires up. 4F96. Last time it got stuck on 53, which is close to 55, which is the RAM issue. It's 96, 62. These look like good numbers. I'm not getting any posts just yet. but the numbers seem good. I'm getting some kind of post. There's like little flashes going on. Uh, Nothing just yet. I'm stuck on 62, but that's good. 62 is fine. Did I like jostle the cable or something? I'm not getting any post, but I'm definitely not getting a RAM issue in terms of 50s. 62. Hmm. Um, I'm gonna just click reset right now. See what happens. Maybe I have to hold it. Just seems to have just frozen actually. It doesn't. Oh, 99, 64. Now we got some post. All right. It just needed a reset and A2 is showing up. All right. That's amazing. Let's turn her off, put her in B2, and then we should see that it says dual channel mode. Where'd she go? A2 assessing the quality of its bath. Pretty much. It wouldn't do it on first boot, but second boot it was like, yeah, okay. You even got my crack. Like I got the lint out of its belly button and it was like, okay, this is I've been rizzed. A2 has been fully rizzed and it's now like letting everyone know that it's chill. They can start up and start working. 55? What the hell? What? What happened, B2? What happened, bro? Do I gotta blow on you again? That's tragic. No, don't turn on again, you melon. What happened to you, B2? You poor little bastard. Yeah, I'll give you a little brush, huh? They're getting in like jealousy wars, you know? They're like, hey, if one of us keeps breaking down, we'll keep getting baths. What the hell is that about? That's so weird. I mean, they're incompatible anyway. They're not on the compatible list, so they should be acting weird. Maybe it's the minute that they get the potential to be dual channel, they're freaking out. But that doesn't explain why singularly strange going ons. Please, please, please. Yes! It touched 55. It went 55, 56, and now it's gone 62, which is good. Whew! Bro, I didn't know like they were such hygiene freaks. Oh, and it's posting like really glitchily though. Yeah, it's glitching. Now A2 won't register, but B2 does register. So I guess I'm gonna reset it. See if they'll both register on the reset. Nah, nah, it's just registering B2. Huh. I'm just gonna try A1 and B1 now, I guess, because this is freaky. It might just not want to do dual channel, and just I'll have two singles. Strange. I know for sure that A1, B1, A1, A1, A2 works, so these guys haven't had a bath, A1 and B1, but we're gonna try them out. But it makes sense. If they're not on the compatible list, it makes sense how we'll be limited. It's just, it would suck to run in single channel mode, I think. I've never done performance tests on that. All right. It's happy a little bit on 62 again. The post is taking a bit too long. Try other RAM on A2. It did work. A1 and A2 works, and they come up as 16 gigs. But when I try to run them in dual channel, they start freaking out. Oh, it says 16 gigs though. Yeah, okay. A1, B1 is working fine. So I guess the people that wrote the manual of the motherboard don't know what they're talking about, right? Cache size 61 6 megabytes. That's not that bad, right? For an L something cache, that's pretty good. Right. So, system browser. Okay. Whoa, what the hell is this? One channel is terrible. I don't think it is one channel. It is dual channel, look. Oh, it is terrible. I don't know, I've never tried it. Uh, let's see. Let's see if we can overclock the RAM to there, to that 2133, because 2133 is strong. Load XMP settings, profile 1 or 2. What the frick? I don't know. Oh, they're both the same. Okay. DRAM reference clock, I don't know about that. DRAM frequency. Do I have to set that? If I've set the profile, I don't think I have to set that. I think I just have to reset now. Okay, I'm gonna exit. Save changes and exit. Yes. Ah, so exiting resets it. I hope. Yeah. Oh. Oh, now it's just freaking out. Turning on and off, on and off, on and off. Oh, that's a longer startup than before. Okay. 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 The system failed to boot. Probably because of the overclock. You may press or you will boot now. Okay. I'm gonna try that one more time. I'm gonna set this to 2133, and the reference clock I don't even know, and then we'll try it like that. Voltage is low. Huh, I didn't actually notice the voltage reading. No, it's doing the same resetting every 3 seconds. I mean, I should just be happy that I'm getting 16 gigs. Yeah, it's not compatible RAM anyway. I should just be happy I'm getting 16 gigs. That it's showing up at all. But after tasting what 2133 is like on this other machine, I've kind of gotten a taste for it now. You may press F2 to enter setup. Yes. Right. Let's just try one more time, I guess. 1.5 volts. Where did you see the volts in main? It's not showing the RAM voltage right now. Southbridge, storage, Super IO, USB network. None of this is I don't think it lets you touch. Oh, there we go. Voltage, no. vCore, dehumidifier. I don't see where you can touch the voltage. GT overclocking? What's GT? DRAM reference clock. What the hell does that mean? DRAM configuration. Ah, here we go. Kind of. We got everything on auto. But considering I've got those profiles set up there, shouldn't it just be loading the profile and there should be no issues? Power down mode. The hell? Command rate. What's the point of the profiles if they don't work? Maybe I'll put it on profile 2. Alright, I'll put on profile 2, and if that doesn't work, we're just gonna Be happy with 1600 and hope the machine doesn't break. Turns on. Turns off. Yeah, it's not happy. All right, 1600 it is. I'm kind of tempted to try my other 4 gigs now, but the best result I'm ever going to get is 16 gigs. I've got 16 gigs working right now, so I'm just going to leave that as it is. It doesn't even really matter too much. The difference between 1333 and 2133 is huge, but the distance from 1600 to 2133 is a little less. I don't know. I don't know. Oh well. Let's just set everything back to normal. 3.4 gigahertz is a pretty bad. No, even for a CPU, you know what I'm saying? Set everything to auto. Alright. If I got compatible RAM, then I could be a bit upset, but right now I'm kind of just happy. Alright. So now I need to set up operating system after hopefully we get quick boot here. Turbo the CPU. Yeah? This is a pretty slow boot, but at least the power hasn't gone out. Come on. Come on, buddy. What's wrong? 62? What a slow boot, bro. Anyway. Alright, you want a turbo, advanced turbo, overclocking. Okay, advanced turbo on, right? Overclocking may cause damage to your CPU. Load optimize CPU overclock settings. Oh my goodness. What the hell? It can go to 4.8? What? I don't even have 3.8. It starts at 4. What the hell? I have optimized GPU? How does it even know about my GPU? I don't know if you can see this, right? Advanced Turbo 30. I've enabled it, right? And then it says load optimized overclock settings for the CPU. And it starts at 4. So I have to click one of these or I click disabled. So should I try just 4 and then restart it and see what happens? That's crazy if it can overclock. It's this tiny little chip. It's so small. It went all the way up to 4.8, which would be insane. But I've got the cooling for it, so I may as well. Wow, that was a quicker boot, a way quicker boot. But we're still at 3.4, I think. No, we're at 4. Holy crud! This is incredible. Let's go to 4.2. Push it. Push it to the limit. Holy moly, look how quick that was on a restart! Oh my goodness! This is insane! This is crazy! Who cares about RAM when you can fricking overclock the CPU like that? Yeah, this is super easy. It has it preset. It has all the turbos preset. You don't even have to mess with the voltage or anything. I got it on 4.4 now. Oh, a bit of a slower restart. It was happier on 4.2, that's for sure. But it's still going. Oh, oh dear. Okay, 4.2 was its sweet spot, I guess. 4.4 is silly anyway. Yeah, it's not happy at all now. Poor guy. What are we getting? We're getting a 62, so it's on. It's just not happy. Ooh. Not happy at all. So yeah, we'll keep it at 4.2 because that was snappy. I wonder what my R5 3600 could do. Hey, it's actually still alive. It's on 4.4 megahertz, gigahertz, but it had a really slow reboot time. Yeah, but I think the voltage is scaling. I think it's scaling with the presets. But everything is just like less. Everything is trashier now. But let me see if I can mess with the voltage. I don't. No, yeah, this is the performance has gone down. I'm gonna go back to 4.2. I think that was the sweet spot. Yeah, I can barely go through the BIOS unless I try and just like whack it up to 4.8 and see what happens. 4.2 is definitely the sweet spot. Ugh, this is gross. Look at this. Ugh. All right, exit please. Um, you look how fast that reboot was. Unbelievable. This is most certainly. I kind of want to see what happens at 4.6, but also I don't really. I'm so happy with the reboot right now. I kind of want to try to overclock again the RAM. I just want to try one more time. Oh, I've got voltage configurations. Oh, okay. Fixed offset mode. Okay. How many cores does a 3600 have? I'm guessing four. Four cores, eight threads, maybe? Because I had I don't know if it was a five, but I had a 3200G once, and that was pretty good. Didn't even think to overclock it though. Okay, so I have got the CPU voltage on, it's on auto. The DRAM voltage is good. Wait a minute. Look at that. It says overclock stable is the name. Is that the one that the guy who had this set up? Or is it telling me to save it as that? I don't know. Six cores, jeez. 36 megabyte L3, my goodness. So far, with my 5000 series, I haven't had the need to overclock, but it's automatically at like a really high gigahertz. It's automatically at like 4.4 or something. Huh. Do I try to load the XMP setting again? I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we're good like this. 4.2 is okay. How are we doing for temps? 47. Um, I do kind of want to try. Oh yeah, dude, it only takes like 65 watts anyway, right? Um, I kind of want to try. I can't believe this overclocks as much as it does. I'm really impressed. I want to see if I can do a really big overclock. What if I went to 4 point, what if 4.6 is a bad zone, but 4 point, what if 4.4 is bad, but 4.6 is good? You know what I'm saying? Let's try 4.6. What do we have to lose, you know? Oh my. It restarted quick. It restarted quick. We're on 4.6. Should we try 4.8? I think it, look, I think it just does it automatically, the voltage. I'm not trying to be like annoying. CPU voltage auto, and it only gives me offset or fixed mode, whether or load line, whatever the hell that is. What is load line? It's just on it's on level one for some reason. And that's it. It doesn't really let you CPU PLL voltage. What's PLL? Is that the voltage we want? It says 1.832 right now. It's pretty high, right? It doesn't let you. It doesn't let you. It just does it for you. 4.8 is really high. It's going to degrade. Yeah, but you know, for the memes though. For the memes. No. Oh, geez. Okay, chill. So it does actually, it's a bit quicker and snappier on 4.2. It's just taking that 46 to 48, you know. Core voltage. Core voltage. GT overclocking support. GT overclocking voltage. Extra voltage needed above the original. RPO. What's RPO mean? Yeah, so there is a bit of like frames. I'm losing a bit of frames. I think it's more stable on 4.2, but I kind of want to try 4.8. What do we have to lose? Just give it a little go. See what happens. But yeah, every other machine I've tried to overclock, you had to do a little dance every time. Yeah, it could be, but this one seems to have it like it just loads up automatically. It's red is for blood. Look at that, 4.8. What the hell? Just look at the temps. The temps are the same as 4.2. It's pretty stable at 4.8. I think 4.2 was still a bit quicker though. Like I'm getting a bit of lag still. I'd probably be more comfortable being on 4.2, but it does do 4.8 pretty easily. But yeah, it's optimized CPU settings, so they've just done it all for you. Huh. Remember, it's not under load. True. I'm gonna go back to 4.2, have a feel for it, and if it feels better than this, I'm gonna stay at 4.2 because it could be a sweet spot. The reload is so fast, and everything is just so much snappier. Look at that. There's no lag or anything. Yeah, 4.2 is definitely where we're gonna be. That is the one. But if I wanted to, it could do 4.8. But yeah, this is quick. Whee! All right. Oh, I really wish it would let me load SMP. I'm gonna just try that one more time. Maybe with the new overclock, it's happier to do that. Nah, it's still sad. Oh well. Oh well. We didn't get a memory overclock, but we got a CPU overclock, so we're winning. We're winning. Needs to be benchmarked. Yeah, I've got my where is it? I think I've put the computer on it. So, but I've got a SSD. I've got a HDD because the SSD is only 128 gigs. And so the SSD would be for like startup and just general C files, and then the HDD would be for where I'm going to put the LLM modules. Um, but the graphics card is posting, the CPU is overclocking. I'm able to get dual channel 1600 megahertz. Not the best. It'd be better if I had 2133, but I can't get it, and that's okay. I can get it later if I decide to go out and buy RAM, particularly for this machine, which I'm not going to do because that's just dumb. Since I've got RAM that works. The cooler is working. That was the biggest thing. Even when it's sitting here on its side and it's very janky, it's not loose at all. Um, the USB ports are working. What else are we missing here? Fans seem to be keeping everything cool. I don't really have to worry too much about the ventilation inside the case because I've got one extraction fan at the top, and I think that's going to be enough. I don't really need another. Is it SATS SSD? Yeah. Once this reboots and I can stop my silly attempt at getting a memory overclock, I'll show you, but I'll yeah, it's going to be one of these. But none of these have clips. My neighbor gave me them. Only this one has clips, so I think I'll be using this one. So that'll go into the motherboard, and this will clip in to the SD. It's not posting now, damn it. Oh well, to be expected. All right. It'll post in a bit. It'll post in a bit. Let's see now. Where are these SD cards gonna go? I think they go behind the machine. I think in the rat's nest there is places for them. Where are they actually? Man, this has been a great success. I'm not gonna lie. This has probably been one of my most successful builds, except for obviously it's like stuck on not posting right now for 100 years. Let's see now. Where are they? Oh, they're under the keyboard. Ethernet, yeah. Here they are. So this, oh wow, SATA 6 gigabytes. This was given to me by my neighbors. It's like basically a fellow technician was just throwing out all these. Why is the camera so fuzzy? He was throwing out all of these. Yeah, that camera is just cooked. They're 128 gig. He was throwing them out, and then I got this one, which is laptop RAM, 500 gigs HDD, and I guess they're just going to go in the. Yes, thank you, Etienne, with all your advices and stuff. Appreciate you. I'm kind of sad that it's not posting right now, but that's just because of my attempts. Let's reset it. I think it's struggling to stop the overclock of the RAM because of the overclock of the CPU, but it's basically just not posting at all. Okay. Just restart it, I guess. I might have to take the CMOS out or something. It's a bit weird. Just post and give me an error, please. And then reset me. Don't give me this whole song and dance. Ugh, it's just booting over and over and over again. Once I get that boot, I'll be a happy chappy. It might just get it working and then crash. Uh, it's not posting at all now. It's pretty tragic. Oh, everything was going so well until I decided to invite the Fire Nation in by overclocking. Anyway, I may as well start setting up these. Because even if this system doesn't work in the end, I'm gonna set this up like this. So where are you from, Etienne? You sound French, right? Etienne's French. Van Niekerk. but then that kind of doesn't sound French. Post, you big melon. Should I take a RAM stick out and then try and post it? What the frick is going on? That stick's pretty strong for something that doesn't have a clip. South Africa with the prawns. Have you seen District 9? Fucking prawns. Oh my goodness, it won't do anything. I'm gonna take one of you RAM sticks out. Maybe that helps. Please do something. Just post. I'm sorry about trying to set the profile. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Take me back. Uh, this is disaster. Van Niekerk. It does Dutch. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Like Dick Van Dyke and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, sausages. I don't know whether I'm just being impatient or it's just not posting. Okay, I'm just gonna start it with no RAM, and then maybe it'll be like, oh, he's got no RAM. This is, yeah, oh, I'm giving you error number 20, you've got no RAM. And I'm gonna be like, okay, now I'm gonna insert the same RAM into a slot that it wasn't in before. And then you should be happy, please. And then you should be like, oh, it's like he's setting a whole new RAM module. I better not use the configurations of before. 53. No, we don't want 53. Oh dear. Greed, bro. It destroys. It's a destructive force. All of this for 500 megahertz. Good. Restart a few times. That's fine. Just post me something, please. Yes. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. It's back. It's back. The system failed to boot several times. Yes, you should have figured that out earlier. I'm a bit mad with you. Okay. Whew. Jeez. Take that profile off. Oh, gosh. All right. Save and reset, and then put it back to A1, B1. And then we're all happy. And then, as you say, it's got to be benchmarked. But first, we've got to clone Windows 11 and then activate it from here and then click reset my PC. So I should get to that cloning job. I usually clone that computer when I do a cloning job. Everything's working great, everything's happy. So she's ready to go. She's ready to go. We are going to start cloning now. Right. So we're not going to bother putting in the SD. Because we want to clone it first. So here's my SD. And we're going to get another computer up on this desk. This one. Oh! This desk has already got a crack in it. It can't take so many. Okay. I can put these RAM sticks away. They're not going to be used right now. Hopefully another computer can take them. I've got plenty of them. Alright. You did your service, RAMs. That is a screw. I'll need one of those. Okay. So, that's not really good angle, is it? Unless maybe I move this out the way a bit. No. Maybe up here? No, we're gonna put you. No, we can't. Okay. How about like Ah! Huh. I'm jealous you have an overclock able chick unlike mine. That was the easiest overclock I've ever done in my entire life. It just had a default. Like every single overclock should be like that. Otherwise, it takes you like 300 years and you're like, put the RAM up a bit. Put the voltage up a bit. Put the ratio up a bit. Put the voltage up a bit. Put the ratio up a bit. Test it for half an hour. Test it for an hour. Test it for 7 hours. This one's like, you got 4 overclocks. We've done it all for you. That's crazy. Anyway, we are plugging in this little slot. SATA. That's what we want. Oh, SATA. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's a party going on outside. I haven't gone to it once. It's a whole feria. There's I've got 18 euros, and I need that 18 euros to get my buses to the dentist appointments next week to get those surgeries. Frickin' SATA. I'm guessing that's in. Felt in. All right. Now we need to plug her in. She needs power. So, well, we're not using this one now. So we got the little DVI. You can only do 3.6 on my 3570. Is it not a 3570K like mine? Oh my gosh, this desk is going to break any second. Okay. Because the 3570K was built for overclocking, and I suppose that's why they have that default. Funnikerk. And I'm white, not black, if you're wondering. Bro, South Africans are all, like Elon Musk is a South African, you know? Why the hell would you, like, if you're wondering, okay. Ah! I'm dropping the screws! Where's the screwball? Screwball, where are you? You're needed. Screwball! It's here somewhere. I was screwing stuff. I showed you guys it. Oh, here it is. Alright. So this is plugged in. It needs a keyboard and mouse. Or I could access it from any desk. I should probably just access it from any desk. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna access it for any. Oh no, then I'll need an Ethernet cable. Oh god. Life sometimes. This actually has VGA connection, so I'm gonna connect. No, it's going under the desk, and I'm connecting to it through any desk. I'm sick of all this standing around. Okay, I'm going under, guys. Oh, this cable doesn't reach. Come on, Blue Ethernet, get over here. Get over here, buddy. We need ya. All right. That's in. Ethernet's in. Actually, if we can get the same power cable, but we're gonna use it From below. No, that's not going to reach. Or is it? No, it's not. Damn it. Uh, 60% black population in Africa. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I've got a pretty large population of blacks, but it's mostly computer cases. Alright, we're just going to have to shove her in. Ah! In you go! Alright. 3 pins. Plug them in blind. Turn her on. Shove her on. Alright. Whew! Most of the manual labor is complete. I can sit down like a normal human being at my desk. Oh! So, let me see now. I want this screen. So let's plug her back in again. I wish there was a simpler setup to do this, but for the most part, you set up your normal everyday desk situation, and then when it comes to testing and building other machines, you gotta freaking adapt it, and you're not thinking ahead. At least I'm not for the most part. That was weird. I just got a bunch of like kind of error messages in my speakers. Oh, why? What's the issue? What the hell's wrong with you, buddy? It's just must be a bad DVI connection, and that's it. Looks good to me. You asked what system I've got earlier, did I? Why the hell is that freaking out like that? What the hell? Oh, this is such a headache. The freaking DVI, I unplugged it at the back. But now that I've got both machines down there, there's no freaking room for my face as well. And I can't see. Oh, okay. 2 DVI connections, just shove it in there. Why is this difficult? Oh yeah, because I usually deal with VGA, I guess. Get in there, you slag. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh gosh, sorry about that. Whew. Better? Look how fuzzy that freaking camera is. What a disgrace. Anyway, I'm gonna share my screen. Window capture. No, I want to capture a display. Display capture, yeah. New display capture. Automatic display. HK. No, not that one. Oh, piss. Wait. Display capture. There it is. Capture cursor, yes. There we go. All right. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Now painful Windows. Have you only got a 350-70 system? Third gen is generally like a bit underrated. I had a third gen laptop and I use that for everything all the time, forever, until my lady took it away. Oh, I got Specky up finally. So yeah, look, that's what I was trying to say. Look at my 1080p display. It's called Benk V2 400 Eco. It's all like glitched out. Don't know if you can see that or not. Anyway, let's hop onto AnyDesk and let's see. All right, here we are. It doesn't seem to be full for you guys. Let me try and fix that. Mario. Okay, so we're looking at. Let's have a look at how do we see hardware specs. Is that like a RX Diag or something or device manager? Yeah, it's app Windows R? No, Windows X. Device manager is one way to look at it. So disk drives. Uh, what? Huh? I'm pr I just I just plugged in another. What? It's saying I have two disk drives, right? But it's saying one of them is a USB device. I think that's my right-click Windows icon. Okay, then what? Oh yeah, that works. I want to see how many drives I have. Oh wait, isn't there a disk something? Disk like where you can partition it and stuff? What's that called? And it shows you all your drives and you can clone and stuff. It's not disk cleanup. What is that called? Create and format hard disk partitions. Maybe it's there. Disk management. All right, that's good enough. Okay, so it's not registering my other disk, which I think is because it's a bad SSD, rather than it's not plugged in. Because I've had this issue before. So I might have to have this whole system off of an HDD disk manager. Doesn't want to come up, but I think I'm there. 700 megabyte graphics card, not bad. I love this freaking. This is one of my favorite computers for sure. It's I overclock this to I think to 4.6, but it boosts to 4.3. The only issue is it's like uh it's two cores and four threads. So how much better is four cores and four threads to two cores and four threads? Disk jockey. Yeah, but that sounds like extra. That sounds like a third party. But yeah, what do you guys think? What's the difference between a two core with four threads and a four core with four threads? Obviously the four core. Okay, sorry, my bad. My bad. Because that's just you get the same amount of threads but just more cores. So this card is not being read, and so I might have to run everything off of HDD because I've got plenty of HDDs. But that kind of sucks for boot time and stuff. But this isn't supposed to be a performance PC. This is supposed to be a PC that sits there, does stable diffusion, and that's pretty much it. And maybe I could run some like RuneScape clients if there's enough RAM to go around. Um, so the fact that it takes longer on startup doesn't really matter. The fact that it takes a long time to load the stable diffusion model because it's HDD is I was gonna save it on HDD anyway. Doesn't really matter. I think it's all gonna go HDD, guys. So I'm gonna plug in the HDD. I wonder if I have to restart the computer. Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay. I will be right back. I'm just going to plug in the HDD. Overclocked the CPU. Yes, he did. Oh, that, yeah, all those cores in it. So yeah, that is a fried. Ooh, I gotta show you. Oh, should I? Should I? Because I've got this fat 320 gigabyte hard drive, and it's so fat and clunky. Or I could use this, you know, that little laptop one. It's just that I don't know if I'm gonna need 500 gigs, so I may as well use a 320 gig. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm gonna use 500 gigs at all. But then again, if I'm gonna be doing more processing, which could be like video editing, have this as like a storage device. All right, whatever. We're going with this. We're going with this. All right, one sec. I'll be right back. Hello, Underworld. How are you doing? Ugh. So, oh my gosh, it's not. I didn't plug in the power to the SSD, bro. Oh, I just plugged in the SATA connection. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna try again. Oh, please, Lord, somebody forgive me. Oh, why do I do this? Why am I so much like this? All right, here's the dance of. Wait, could that reach if it was being fed from the other way? Is that this? I think it could. Oh, hey! Cable management. Cable management. Turn it on. All right, let's see if it registers it now. And then I got the HDD as backup anyway. You fool! Fly, you fool! Listen, buddy. You know, it's a hot day. I'm sweating so much my earphones are coming off. My fan is blowing out the window rather than at me, which I don't know if that'll affect you guys in your hearing or not. Oh, it's a hot day. I want to go to the beach. Oh, now actually would have been a good time to go to the beach. Oh well, I'll go tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. Yeah, you guys can hear that fan, right? Yeah, I don't know about that. If I turn the fan away, you can't hear it. Yeah, so no fan for me. I might turn the aircon on in a bit. Anyway, are you gonna buy? Why would I do that? Why would I buy the same card that the same CPU that I have, but with a bit more cash? Why would I do that? If I was gonna upgrade, I would get no fan sound here. I can see it though on the mic. Look. I can see it on the mic. There is a fan sound. Anyway, for gaming, uh, I don't need it. I don't really do gaming. That's like, I play RuneScape. That's about it. Okay, if I would get a higher cores if I would upgrade, but I would probably just get a whole other AM4 board because this is a fantastic system. I'd get another AM4 board, a cheap one, like 50, 70 euros for an AM4 board, and then get a CPU with maybe more cores. You know, I'm kind of interested in the Ryzen 9 stuff. It's kind of cool. Is there a Ryzen 9, Ryzen 7 stuff? I'd like to get 8 cores, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I think I would need a huge jump. I have been looking at some. I forgot which one I was interested in. But basically something that would give me double the CPU power. Is the disk registering now? You must initialize a disk. It look uh uh what? Use the following partition style. MBR, I guess. The GPT style is not recognized by all previous versions of Windows. Okay. What is going on? What is disk 2? Disk 2 isn't even showing up. The hell? 5900X. Maybe. Why would I get another 5000 series? It would have to be a whole separate series. Disk drives. Okay. All right. It's seeing it. It's recognizing it, but it's not showing up right now here. 5950X though. Okay, I gotta search it now. I really want an Intel 9 9900X just for fun, just for a piece of history, because that's just a silly chip. 16 cores, 32 threads. Whoo-hoo! Damn, boy. Damn. Oh my. It's a Ryzen 9 though. That's what I'm saying. If I was to get another chip, it would be a Ryzen 9. I'd probably go 12 core, just because I don't see any reason to jump so many leaps and bounds above where I am. To just double my core count, I think I'd be happy with that. I think I'm on 6 cores here. Right. So can we get a disk 2? Is there a refresh? Refresh. Oh no, Sparky, I'm sorry. How did it die? That's sad. Rescan disks. Maybe that'll do it. Well, that's weird. Device manager is seeing it, but disk partition is not seeing it. What's that about? 180 watts. Wow. That's what this system needs, not a freaking third gen Intel. So how come it's there, but it can't see it? This device is working properly. Policies, turn off Windows, volumes. It has no volumes. Populate? Okay. Driver details, uh, disk drives, property. Okay. How about now? I populated something. You're not going to show up now? Right click disk 2. There is no disk 2 to click. There's disk 0 and disk 1. Disk 1 is my SD card reader. Uh, I've always had issues with this SSD. That's why it's standing around. And it's always been like this, where it's been recognized, but I can't actually do anything with it. Why is it this? Why do I have to keep populating this? Huh. Do I just restart the computer maybe? Or update driver? No. Device configured. Right now it's 1736. So it can do stuff with it. Device started. Okay. I'm just gonna restart, see what happens. Um, the pins. What do you mean the pins? Were you taking it out and stuff? Like, or did the pins like set on fire? Damn, bro, what were you doing with a 5950X, bro? What the hell? Like, I don't even think it's any good, like, for gaming. Like, I don't think 16 cores is just, it's just like super overkill, right? Is it in Explorer? All I know is that I've always had issues with it, and that's why I've never put it into a system. I can see it's on, so can you just connect, please? What the hell? The startup on this machine is damn quick. I'm guessing it's stuck at BIOS with an error of like, we tried to boot from this device that we can't read. Yeah, that's my suspicion. Oh my goodness. Exactly, Etienne, exactly. Oh, that's so dumb. It won't let me connect to AnyDesk because it's like stuck in a boot thing. It's the startup is quick as piss. Damn, boy. I'm gonna try to restart it one more time. Uh, Somehow bent CPU pins and it didn't sit right. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. And then, yeah, yeah, yeah. I had that too with this FX8 350. And I kept setting the pins right and it kept working again, and then it wouldn't. And after a while, I just thought it was the socket that was the issue and I threw out the board. Well, there you go, Sparky. That's fair. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's what I'm trying to do with this RX 580, I guess, is rendering a little bit with the Stable Diffusion. So, what the hell is going on here? I've got to log into it with my VGA or something because this is dumb. Let me check the Ethernet cable. Ethernet cable is secured. Power is secured. Fans are spinning. The system is beeping. Oh, there's green. Okay. So what should be the first step? Should I just go straight into Macrium Reflect and then see if Macrium can see it? Um, my trial is over. Restore only mode. Oh, that sucks. Can't. Is it not just an unlimited trial? What the hell? Oh, okay. Damn it, Macrium. I used you for months and now you do this to me. It won't boot. It won't boot. Why won't you vote? That'd be Hitler if his F9 50X wouldn't boot. Still no disc 2. What a headache. Why does disk 2 show up in disk manager but not in disk partitions settings software Win11? Yeah, give me an AI answer. Let's go for it. Right click on the Windows icon and tap on disk management. If disk 2 appears in disk management but not in partition, it may be due to the disk not being initialized, formatted, or having a corrupted partition. That makes sense. Disk management. Oh, oh, this is for my machine. We need to go on this machine. Disk management. Yeah, it's right here. Um, so it's got to be just corrupt and stuff, I guess. Is there any way to uncorrupt it, or is it just done forever? Goodbye, Etienne. Thank you for dropping in. Sorry if it got boring, but uh, I really don't want to have to run this whole thing off an HDD, so I'm just trying to get it as just trying to revive this SSD as much as I can. Accumulation of bad sectors on the drive. Delete all ATE channel, uninstall ATE channel. Okay, remove the hard drive, install the SATA drive, import the foreign disk. You can import? No, it doesn't even show up there. Okay, I think it's just dead, right? MBR thing? Maybe. It asked me at the beginning if I wanted to set it to MBR or GPT, and I said MBR. Uninstall the device, update the driver. Uh, you see, look, it was configured here. Device updated false. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Uh, it was configured here. This device, which has a really stupid name, was configured. And this device was started. You'd think if it was configured, then it would be okay. Disk install.nt driver section. I'm guessing maybe it's like stuck to a device, and so it can register, but there's some encryption that doesn't let you partition it. Needs to be a dynamic disk. Well, I don't know what GPT. Yeah. Oh, does it? Oh, damn it! I set it to MBR, and I can't unset it now again. Oh, maybe I'll disable. I'll uninstall it or disable it, and then it will ask me again. Maybe just disable, and now enable it again. Or I can disable it, restart computer, and then enable it. Or uninstall it, restart computer, and then it will be like I've just put it in for the first time. And then I'll put the GPT option and see what happens. It did that. It asked me. I don't know if you saw it, but it asked me when I first booted. It said, "Do you want to format it?" And I said, "Okay, format it as MBR." And then nothing. Where are you from, Sparky? What the hell are you up to with your 5090 50X dead? What have you got as replacing it? Was it you that said you had a 3600 lying around? Oh yeah, you do. All right, we're back in nice and quick. Okay. Disk management. No, it should have reinstalled itself. Ah, command convert. Okay. Yeah, it's back there. It's back there. Uninstalling it did nothing. Command convert command. Okay. So what? What do I want to do? I want to convert it to GPT? Convert disk to GPT? Disk part. That's what I was looking for. Disk part. To convert a disk to GPT using disk part, first open an elevator command prompt and type disk part, then enter list disk, then identify the number, then do that. Okay. Uh, 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 oh, I'm in PowerShell. That might. Okay. Give me these instructions as if I was in PowerShell. Okay. Disk part on computer. Excellent. That's what we like. We're on a computer. List the disk. Disk 2, no media, and it's not online. That's kind of interesting. And nothing's free, and it has no size. Replace the disk with the number. Select disk. Okay. Select disk 2. Clean it. Sure. I mean, it doesn't have anything to clean. Virtual disk service area. There is no media in the device. Convert to GPT. The disk you specified is not MBR formatted. Please select an empty MBR disk to continue. Interesting. So you're on a 3600 right now? That's a bit of a downgrade, bro. Works the same. Okay. Open a new instance of command prompt. Bro, this freaking AI doesn't know. Alright, disk part, baby. List disk. There it is, disk 2. If disk 2 still has no media, do this next step. Sometimes disks may not be visible due to being hidden. You can try the following thing. Rescan. Disk part has finished scanning, and now we list disk. Look at that, still no media. Right click and select uninstall, disconnect the disk and reconnect it. Oh, okay, that's what I missed out doing. Use the command line to check for devices. List brief. Okay, whatever. Check for hardware issues. Try a different computer. Check cables and ports. Consider disk recovery tools. Okay, we're going to try the uninstall and the restart, but then that's it. We're going to just go for HDD. So what was that? It was uninstall device. And I'm going to throw this away, I think. Going to a 7950X3D soon. Jeez, bro. Jeez. That's crazy. I would personally, if I had the money for that, I would buy. Oh, by the way, is that AM5 or 4? I would buy a bunch of Pis, a bunch of single board computers. I'm so sick of these machines, these desktops. So clunky. Um, what are we going? We're going to device manager, disk drive, uninstall. Is it still there? No. Okay, now we're gonna try and unplug it. Do we plug it back in while it's still on? Yeah, look at that. All right, it's back. But I'm not really getting that pop-up that came up last time. Oh, no. Okay. This is a dud. It's a dud. We're going HDD, boys. Well, that sucks. But you know, whatever. Like I was explaining earlier, I don't really need this to be SSD. It's not going to be a leisure device. It's just going to be a little workhorse. Just going to be a little itty bitty workhorse. If I can plug her in. Yes, plug in, please. There we are. Now, if I can't use Macrium Reflect, I don't know what other freaking cloning software I'm going to use. So that's another issue. There we go. Toshiba. Are you registering Toshiba? There you go. See, Toshiba. Oh, it's already got something on it, it looks like. I wonder what it's got on it. AM5, baby. Awesome. I kind of want to see what it has on it. It's got something, right? It's got something on it. What the hell? What? Oh, piss. I don't know what it has on it. It could have a whole operating system. Or it could have a bunch of... Actually, no. If it's only got... It's got 40 gigs used, right? Or 30 something gigs. I think it has a fresh install on it. Huh. And I can't use Macrium Reflect. Um, why is it a whole gig of system partition? I'm so confused. And it's got no, 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 no. Okay. Wait, the operation's been cancelled due to restrictions. What? I can't open frickin' Edge? What the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. That's that's something else. Okay. Alternatives to Macrium Reflect. 64 gigabytes. I'm guessing RAM. I got 64 gigs RAM on this guy. 64 big ones. I just installed it like yesterday. I had 32 before. Um, it's so slow though. It's a piece of junk. In terms of yeah, it's a slow. The cheapest, slowest RAM that I could get. Free alternatives to Macrium Reflect. Hasleo backup. VM Windows agent. That seems cool. Works very well and easy to set up. Okay. Free Windows backup. Protect your data. Multiple backup. I don't really want a backup. I want to clone. But okay. Download the free product by giving us your information. Okay. What the hell? Was that just a freaking... Is this like a plant so that people go and check it out and it's actually a piece of trash? Email me download link. 13 gigs? This is super sus. No, I'm not. I'm not. I don't know what this is about. Why would it be 13 gigs? What? Are these just plants or what? You see what I mean? I think Clonezilla is going to be better. I'm not downloading anything that's... Why would it be 13 gigs? Ubuntu based, Ubuntu based. Oh. The free version still works and doesn't expire. Use it after booting from a USB stick and there's no security risk. It'll only stop working if all the Windows file systems change. But you cannot download it. This is dangerous. Propriety. Hasleo backup is completely free to use, even works on Windows. It's been user for years, never let me down. All right. Helps you protect Windows OS and data security. This is also like super sus. I'll give it a go though. 2008 Pentium, Windows Vista Server, or later. Bro, can I just get a cloning software that is okay? Cloning software for Windows 11. Yeah, I use Macrium Reflect, but I have to pay for that. There's Clonezilla, but it does work with Windows 11. Okay. Uh, why is this just giving me a list? It doesn't work with Windows 11. Whew. It's a 30-day trial. It's not free. La 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 la. This is pissing me off. This is really annoying, but what the hell? It's what you gotta do. Why is it so hard to clone stuff? How about, is VM a scam? Is VM software legit? Recognized by analysts. VM was very responsive. Aha! 2.6 stars for VM. Look at that. Look at that. I knew they were sus. Hiring process was disappointing. Screw your partners. That's for resellers. Managers communicate bad. Great product for data backup, but sales agent is very pushy. Okay. I bought a 2000 license. All right, they're okay. They're okay. I don't think this computer can take 13 gigs though. I've got um I've got 20 gigs. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Email me standalone Veeam agent from Microsoft Windows. Protect a single laptop, a small lightweight Veeam, deployed and managed directly on a Microsoft Windows laptop or workstation. This one is 166 megabytes. Maybe I don't need this big one. Centralized management, up to 10 users. I don't need that. Let's just get this one. So where are you from, Sparky? Oh yeah. Well, all I'm doing is cloning this Windows 11, which is cracked, and then once I clone it, I put it on the other system, which probably doesn't even need a cracked Windows 11, but oh well. And then it usually works for a little bit. Wait a minute. Does this already have something on it? What the hell? This already has an SSD on it. I just, what? Look, I was just looking at the back of the computer and I'm like, wait a minute, that looks like an SSD. And it does. It already has an SSD prepared. It must have been the Windows SSD I was using when I had the FX 8350. So all of this has been a waste of time. Okay. I love that. All right. Let's just plug it in then. Waste of time, that's what we're about. We're gonna waste our time doing stupid stuff. Oh, we're wasting time. We're wasting time. Yeah, 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 yeah. So, does it still need that backup HDD? Yes. So I can just give that over now. I don't need to format it. I don't need to format it on this computer. I can just format it on that computer. I can shut this down pretty much. So for now, I'm just gonna put this like somewhere. Um, well, I don't know. Let's just benchmark it, I guess, first before anything. In the UK, all right. Don't know where. Don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Right. We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when. But I know we'll meet again. Get in there, you slut. Alright. Let's see what happens. What do you see right now? You see trash. We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when. But I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Come on now. You can get a little comfortable over there, can you, somewhere? Apparently not. Comfort is not what this camera wants. Okay, turning her on, booting her up with the SD card injected. That's the reset button. That's the on button. Okay. I have nothing plugged into it except for the keyboard. I think the screen is actually off, potentially. Or it's on, or I unplugged it by accident. Probably the latter. Aha, no signal. Okay. Should be a bit of signal. Should be a bit of signal going on here. Huh. I mean, we were going to BIOS earlier. Oh, we got problem A9. Okay, let's see what A9's about. A9. A9 is start of setup. Okay. Let's just reset this little puppy. The hell does start of setup? Oh, it's still on start of setup. Okay, what happens if I unplug? Now reset it. Okay. So it's currently the SD card, which is an issue. Maybe it's just one of the SATA ports that is dusty or something. So I'll plug it into another SATA. But to be fair, the Windows that's on this is set for a AMD machine and not an Intel machine. I might not have to do weird trickery for this Intel machine. Oh, no. It seems to have been just a bad SATA entry point. We're on 62. We're on startup. Okay. Detected. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, we got a Windows sign. Holy smokes. Holy moly. Right, let's plug in a mouse and we're gonna click reset this PC. But we can do some benchmarks off the bat. It's not gonna be very stable because everything's set up for a different. You guys can't really see that. I can probably. There we go. You can see me, you can see me time after time. You will start to even listen. You still can't really see. Oh, that was weird. I think it restarted. Yeah, it's not happy. But if it restarts enough times, it's gonna go into safe boot mode, and it's gonna from there I could reset the PC. So, oh, you see, it says FX8350. This is my FX8350 setup. Wow, good times, crazy. AMD Overdrive, Prime 95, CPU monitor. Let's reset this PC, bro. Not much else to it, but let's. Oh, it's pretty stable though. Snappy. This is a quick, snappy experience. 4.2 gigahertz. Yes, with 4 cores. That's hot. That's strong. GPU is doing nothing. That's good. Wow. To think I had a SSD on standby this whole time. So I want to reset the PC because that will help. That'll help for it to install all the correct drivers and stuff. You see, it has all this unknown stuff because it's a new motherboard and everything. So yeah, I'm gonna reset this PC. Let's see what Specky says. Specky is saying Intel Core i5 35070, 22 nanometer technology. That's not that bad. 800 megahertz of RAM. That is so sad. But, you know, is what it is. All right. Go to settings. Go to system. Go to recovery. Resetting can take a while. Fix problems using Windows Update. Reinstall your current version of Windows. Your apps, files, and settings will be preserved. Huh. Or reset this PC. If I used Windows to reset it, then that would go. If I use Windows Update, that would go to the update and take out all the softwares that I need, or just do a clean reset. Huh. Let's see now. Power Automate. What the hell's that? I feel like I want to just do a reset. All right, reset. Keep my files, remove everything. Remove apps and settings, but keeps your personal files. Nah, get them all out of here. Next. All right. Because I think a good thing about this cracked version is that it has a bunch of features of like encryption and a bunch of other stuff that is turned off to make everything just a bit more smooth and easy and fun. All right. So I still need to install the hard disk, the HDD, because the LLMs cannot take such a small 128 SSD. It's just I can't see an obvious place. I guess here actually. Yeah, here. Where there should be like a fan. I'm gonna put the SSD. There should be an extraction fan. I'm gonna put the SSD there. Because I don't think this needs extraction. It's blowing so much air anyway. And the CPU is not going to get hot. Um, it's already got one extraction fan at the top. Should be enough. Alright, I could start screwing that in now actually. Do 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 bow sitter bow. Wait, I can play music now, I think. I wonder if I'd get like stricken. If I were to get stricken, oh man, when you go on YouTube and then you see so many freaking algorithm stuffs that you wanna when you wanna click, you gotta open up like 700 tabs because they're so juicy. All right, I think that's all the algos. All right, wait, do I have? No, okay, we got that one. All right. What is that song? It's the Beatles. Um, Missing and Missing. The Beatles lyrics search. Listen. Lyric results. Yeah, but I want Listen by the Beatles. Wow, it's got